Good greetings, people. Yeah, Rusty Dog here. Welcome to Flight Sim 24, and I will not verify the integrity of anything on this stream. Things are going to go wrong. To what degree, I don't know. So, yeah, had some hardware issues today. Yeah, I'll go into that in a minute. So, I don't even know if Beyond ATC is going to work. I'm hoping it will. It's not going to be able to inject any traffic into the sim today. But we have a brand new app, utility, whatever you want to call it, to try out, called ChasePlane. I've spent a little bit of time setting it up. So let me just go to the airport we want to go to, which is Manchester. It's going to start to get dark pretty quickly. And let's pick parking number 4. And fingers crossed.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Yes, and so do you. It always puts me here. All right, so let's get in the plane because we don't want to be out here on this one. All right. Right then, so ChasePlane, what is it? Well, it's not strictly... Oh yeah, that's become a toggle now. It's not strictly that. That would be a ChasePlane view, but it's not that. So ChasePlane is a third-party app which is going to give us cinematics and nice camera views, such as this one. So this is your cinematic view. And what the thing it did do at the beginning was in the cockpit, all the buttons that are assigned on the PMDG for the various panels inside, those buttons all stopped working, but you can reassign them inside of ChasePlane, so I've managed to set up only the ones that I needed. But you can see this cinematic view here is all taken care of by the program. It basically overwrites the whole camera system in the game. I don't know how to get out of this now. Okay, we've also got binoculars apparently. Hold on, how do I get my binoculars? There we go. Okay, I don't know. I guess if we go up here, we can see the runway. It actually does zoom in as well, which is cool. Yeah, so all of the buttons that did this and this and this, you know, they all stopped working basically and got replaced by the whole camera system from ChasePlane, which I'll show the interface now. And you can set them all up again manually, but I'm assuming it's only going to work for this plane. So if I jump in the Airbus or I jump in another plane, I've got to set the cameras up for that specific plane as well. But at least I can still set all this up. I've only had it glitch once where it put the pilot camera in a very, very weird place. So let's take a look quickly at the interface. We are going to be flying today, hopefully. So here it is. And the good thing with this is you can click here and it pops it out, so you can move the window onto another monitor, which is cool. And you can create your own cameras. Really cool the way it does it. Really cool. I'll show you that. I created this one, Pilot Plus, which is basically the spacebar, which is this one that it got rid of. So it's basically a little bit up, a little bit forward, and then a little bit zoomed. That's what we've done to create that. And you can edit that, and it's so cool. So we've got external views, we've got airport views. You can basically go to the nearest runway. You've got the tower view, which doesn't really work too well here, as you can see. The flyby is not going to work because we're not flying yet. And then we've got this drone, which is good for just moving around, I guess, like this. External ones, we have the Chase View. Let me just move that out of the way. Oh, now that shouldn't be there, should it? Oh, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, no, that's fine. We've got the tail, the belly of the beast. And you can switch to these during flight. You can set keybinds or button binds, whatever, to any of these cameras if you want to access. I've set a button to cinematics, or I can just click it here and it just does it. And it recognizes the plane as well. So I'm just wondering whether if I switch to the blended wings, if I have to set up the cameras all differently as well. Don't know, but example, if we go internal and we want to go to, let's say, EFB, PFD, throttles, you know, we can jump there. But if I want to assign a key to this, I can just go into here and I can just press a button now and it will assign a shortcut to that. I think I can use 8. I don't have 8 assigned to anywhere. So num8, for example, save assignment, and then if I press num8 now, it takes me straight there. And you can see you can create your own views, right? So if I wanted to create one, let's say, okay, let's create one. So let's go to create, and you can get community ones. Yeah, by the way, look. Oops, sorry, I shouldn't do that. Yeah, so it says community, so you can pick up camera groups that have been set up by community people and import them in and stuff. Really cool. So we're going to create one. And it's going to be a pilot. It's going to be a pilot view. There's all these different types of ones, right? So this is going to be a pilot view. And you've got a button, 2 buttons that you can assign for next camera, previous camera, right? So the view I'm going to create now, this is, do you want that view to be included in the next camera, or previous camera? And for this one, I don't. So I'm going to set the skipping to on. I don't want to use it in cinematics. So now we're going to go to. Can we go to adjust now? Let's go next. Yeah, it is. It's adjust. Right, so we want to adjust the view, right? Now look at this. This is really cool because once you pick a control you want to use, it kind of isolates it. So what I want to do is turn my head around. So I want to use the yaw here. Actually, I want to keep that pitch. It's a pity we can't lock it. Is there no way of just locking this so that it can't? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to see if I can. No, I can't. So 12.20, minus 12.20. So we want to go. It's basically I want the captain to look back. I'm just going to call it look back. So this one. And then we've got zoom, which if I hold, you can see there, that isolates it. And I can zoom and choose what I want. And then we've got roll, which I suppose you would have your head tilted a little bit if you looked around, so maybe like that a little bit. Then you've got X and Z. So Z is forward, it's not zooming, it's just going forward. The idea is to look at the wing, but I don't think we can see the wing from the pilot's view anyway. And then you've got up and down if you need it. And then you just click save, back, next. And then I'm going to call it pilot look back. And then click there. And then it should be somewhere. There it is, pilot look back. I wonder if you can, yeah, you can change the order look. So now we've got the standard pilot view here, the looking up a little bit, and then we've got the look back view. Boom, just done. Lovely. Now, of course, you can do this in Flight Sim without this. You know, you've got 10 different cameras you can have, and you can set them to Control Alt 1, Control Alt 2, all the way up to 0. But this one gives you as many as you want. So let's say I wanted to go external. Let's choose a view where it's probably going to be easier to work from. Yeah, kind of that, but the other way around. So let's click plus on here. Now this is going to be a hard mounted camera for sure. Any view that is mounted to the body of the aircraft. Skip when cycling views. No, we don't want to skip that. Stabilize this camera so it stays aligned with the horizon. Yeah, I guess so. For what I want, yeah. Next. No, not next. We need to adjust. Right, so what I want to do is go... Oh, it's not Y, is it? I want... backwards. No, see, backwards is forwards now because we're facing the other way around. So what I want is a view that's behind the plane wing, but behind the engine. I don't know how good this will look, but we'll give it a go. So there, and then we want... Is it this one? Yeah. Okay, now looking at this, I can see that we are too far or too low down, so we want to pitch it up. And now I want to kind of just move it in a little. Don't forget the wheels are going to be up. Now I'm wondering whether we should, or whether we should pitch this in any way. There's probably going to be a lot of heat haze coming out the back of this, right? Zoom, I don't know if I want to use anything of that. Zoom I would use just for lens correction, I would imagine. And then we can just click on save, go back, and then call it behind engine. There you go. Behind engine. So again, we've got the tail view, the belly view, and behind engine. And now I can even come in and set a key shortcut to it. And then of course you can create your own groups of cameras as well. But what I'm more interested in is the cinematic view when we're taking off and when we're landing. And also using the built-in flight recorder, so we can actually flight replay. So as we're landing or as we're taking off, we can replay and we can record it, and then as we're playing back that replay, we can use all the different cameras to see say for example the plane landing or taking off from all different camera views. Now this is a cool one. Airport view. This is Manchester, and if I click it, you have the tower view, which we saw was not too good, but check out this overview one. How cool is that? Looks freaking real, doesn't it? We're down there somewhere. Okay, so let's get back into the plane. Did something crash there? Alright, so let me run beyond ATC, which I've been having some major problems with, to the point where I can't... Oh, there it is. Now, all I wanted to do is load in the flight plan. I don't need it to load in the planes. It's not going to be able to load in any traffic, but I just don't want it to crash while it's doing that. So let me see what it does. The flight plan needs updating, actually, so... Let me see if I can do that. I did the flight plan a couple of hours ago. That's how lagging behind I am. I was meant to do this stream a couple of hours ago, but I've had some hardware issues. A big one, actually. I've just had a total drive failure. At least I believe it to be that. Right, I'm just going to edit my flight plan just to set up a new time. So bear with me. So it's 15, so let's go with 1600 hours. There we go. Or 1615, that'll do. Alright, let's generate the flight. So yeah, we're at Manchester Airport and we're hopefully going to be flying to Frankfurt in Germany. Oh, come on, beyond HTC. I've had to reinstall it on a different drive because the other one, as I said, totally failed. But what's cool is when I reinstalled it, it did hold my login details, so I didn't have to do anything with that. Right, let's put some cinematics on while we're waiting. The sun's going down here as well in Manchester. I don't know why the stairs are there when the jetway is right next to it, but sure. It shouldn't really be doing that. I think the stairs are part of PMDG actually. I'm not 100% sure. Let's have a look. Let's get the tablet on. So if we go into ground ops and doors. Okay, so yeah. So, okay, release the stairs from one left. There we go. Yeah, this is the problem now, is I've got my external camera, this one, which is normally set up where I just have to press the key and it's done. But now it's not doing that. Now it's how do you say it? Instead of toggle, it's now hold, basically. Right, so the behind engine, we can put that down here. So this chase view, if I map it to the end key, it's going to have an issue. Oh no. That's not the view I want. That is. Can I move around? Yeah. Sorry guys, hold on. Now how do you unbind? Oh, here. Nice. So spot view. So this is going to be fun. I don't know why it goes up into the airport camera and why there's an explosion afterwards. Yeah, we got some issues here with key presses. You can view both runways, or all the runways, not both. Yeah, we have an issue here. So it's my first time using this program. It does go through a setup procedure and then it goes through a tutorial, and in that tutorial it asked me what key do you want to assign for this view, and I said end. But what I don't want is for it to be on a toggle. I want it to be on a I want it to hold. Let's see if it's set down here. There, toggle. Yes, but it isn't toggle. It isn't toggle. Because toggle means that when I press it, it stays in that view. Let me just do it again. Press any key button. And save. Okay. In. Okay, that's working. No, it isn't. All right, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to unassign that one, so it's not being used at all. And then in here, we go to main, and then back into spot view, and hopefully we can assign it there. This is not spot view, so I have no idea why it's coming up to here. Let's go into the pilot view and see what happens. That's fine. That's not fine. There's two of them. There's two views now. What the fuck? Okay. Let's forget this. I always use this views, but let's forget it for now. Let's just forget it. And if I want to get this view, I'll just have to come into the interface and just literally just press this area here. Oh, fuck. See, why is it interfering with this? This hasn't even got a keybind assigned to it. How weird. Alright. It's nasty to hear that explosion every time we come back. Okay, where's nose? Did I go past it? Oh, it's here. So we've also got these wings. We've got actually over wing. And like I said, you can set keybinds to these. But what it does do, which I can't say I'm a big fan of, when you come to install the program, it says, do you want to override all the default keybinds? Yes or no? And I said, no, I don't. But it looks like it did that anyway, because all the cameras that I've got to go back into the cockpit and look out the windows, they're all gone. I'm pressing the buttons for them now and they're not working. So anyway, let's get the jetway attached if we can. I think we can do that up here, right? Oh, I don't care who's doing it. Which company? Why do I care? Oh, that's the end key and it's worked. I just can't move around the plane. Yeah, I can't move around. Right, okay, so my home key doesn't do anything, right? So let's see if we can use that for this. And hopefully it won't conflict with anything. Okay, that looks better. I'll just have to remember now that it's the home key. Can I move? Thank you. That's what I wanted. Oh, and it's moving, look. If I leave go of everything, we still have a bit of camera movement. A little backwards and forwards. All right. I don't know what that noise is, guys. What's that noise? The plane is dark. There shouldn't be anything. We've got the power attached. Maybe it's that. It wasn't doing it before, though. Okay, I don't know where that noise has come from. Maybe I should just restart the flight before we get going. Yeah, I'm going to, because I don't know what the hell that is. Let's just do restart. Of course, it's going to put the stairs back, but it is what it is, guys. So the jetway withdrew and the stairs came. Yeah. All right. Right, let's get get started. The plane had an update as well, so I've put that in today. I don't know when that came out, but nevertheless, we have it. And yeah, so some of my camera numbers are different to what they were now, because I don't remember what they were by default. Right, so let's go blah 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 and blah. I have no idea how high we're going to be flying today either. Alright, is that basically everything? Your damper we can put on later, hopefully I won't forget. And cool. Right, so we're just going to wait for everything to power up here. Yeah, so this is just getting used to, it's going to take a little bit of getting used to these new cameras, but it should be fun. And also remembering when I take off that I want to actually record. So I guess I just hit that, right? This is the embedded one. I do have the actual FCR program that I bought a while ago. This is now the embedded one, so I hope it's good. PlaySI. Yeah, so I'll just hit record and then I'll do instant or load replay, whatever. Does it not put controls on here? You would imagine that it would. Let's see how it works. Right. So first thing, I think it's already set up as single class. Let's just check. Yeah, it will be N70822, but I'm just going to check, make sure it is single class, because that's how we've got it configured in SimBrief. Come on. I think it is on these pages somewhere. Single class. Okay, lovely. Ah, 22nd. Okay, I was wondering when this runs out because I knew it was coming up soon. Okay, so January 22nd, so we're good. Right. Okay, so we are at Manchester. So we do have Beyond ATC running, but as I said, we're not going to have any traffic because I can't inject it. I don't know whether that means, oh, now I can't move around the aircraft. Isn't that wonderful? Oh, I know why. Yeah, so we've got no traffic in here. Where'd that plane come from? Well, that plane, that must be... I wonder if we can use MSFS traffic in Beyond ATC. Let's have a look. Yeah, FS traffic kicks in if my usual traffic program can't. Okay, so maybe we will have some chatter. I guess we'll find out. I'm going to tune into one of the frequencies. Okay, so my radio is switched on. It should be... oh, I have no idea what frequency. 121.855. Okay. I'm going to tune into a different one though. I'm going to tune into the tower. And just see if there's any chatter on there. Okay. This is Yeah, this is weird, right? Okay, so flight bag. Come on, I have to click everything twice these days. Flight time, by the way, is 1 hour and a half. So, yeah, it's basically this route. Okay, weather's nice, 7 degrees. Okay, so we're gonna need maybe anti-ice. And let's have a look.
All aircraft be advised, information hotel now current, QNH1005.
Okay, well that's not traffic. That's not traffic chatter. Invalid entry, eh? Really? Man, I've been getting a lot of shit today from software and hardware. Oh, I know why. Yeah, because it puts this in by default on the scratch card, on the scratch pad, whatever you want to call it. There we go. I keep forgetting that. Right, let's set the payload and let's set the fuel. And let's go to the next bit. And request. And runway is going to be, oh, we're going to be flying up at 39,000 feet? Really? That seems a bit high. 39,000 feet for a 1.5 hour flight. That is really high. Well, okay, we'll run with it. So 23 right is the runway we're taking off from. And let's do load. Come on, come on. Activate and execute. Okay, lovely. And now departure and arrival. So we're departing from Manchester, runway 23 right, going out via a listed 2R, no transition. And we will be arriving, hopefully, ILS runway 25, or ILS Zulu 25 right, I think it will be. There it is. And we will be coming in via IMCO 1A. IMCO 1A via. Okay, so the only transitions here are DF426 and MEFTO. We're not using any of those, so we'll skip that and just click execute. Right, so it has us taking off and doing a left turn straight out the moment we get off our wheels off the ground. Yeah, I think we're gonna not quite do that. We're gonna have to turn a bit further out, I think. Right, into plan mode then. Yeah, that's not feasible. We're not going to be able to turn that soon. I don't think so anyway. What the hell's that shade? What the hell is moving around us? There's nothing here. Okay. Yeah, if my SSD drive has indeed completely failed, it's going to take me ages to configure the traffic to get back into the plane again. It's going to be a nightmare. Hey, Mike Smith. High but not unusual, yeah. Did an hour and a half last night, easy yet. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Easy 2109, ready to go, runway 23.
Oh, we have traffic. MSFS doesn't seem to put in too much though. I'm pretty sure I've got that turned off.
Runway 23 left, cleared for takeoff.
Okay.
Runway 23 left, cleared for takeoff, easy 2109.
Right, what we're doing, we're going through the flight plan. Let's do that. So let's step through. I can't see this being all the way working, but you never know. It's usually at the end, isn't it, that we get a break. It's weird how you put your mouse on these buttons and you press step and it works, and you press it again and it works, but then it just suddenly won't, and you have to maneuver your mouse a millimeter or two. This looks... Is it going to be fine? Yeah. We're just going to go all the way up here to... Is 16 the last one? And then we vector. Route discontinuity. So you're going from... Wait a minute. Yeah, there's the vector. And then 42... Okay, so we need to take this one and connect that to here. So we need to go at 416. I'll then tell the plane to turn around and intercept 426. And then we just come back and onto the runway. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's do that. So 7 tons of fuel, is that about right? Well, it's actually 7,034 kilograms.
Contact Scottish Control 134.
But we usually have plenty left over when we're done anyway.
4.43, easy 2109.
So 110 passengers then today. Let's just ramp this up all the way to 39, unless we get told otherwise. Heading will adjust later, Mac will adjust later, and let's go back up here. Why can't the other one be that quick? Okay, let's get that fuel pump on while we're at it so I don't forget later. Let's get the yaw damper on, and hopefully it won't flick itself off, because sometimes it does. Isolation valve to auto, and the packs can come on after the APU. I think I'll put them on. I'm going to put the anti-ice on just for now, just because we're at 7 degrees here. Right, so let's take a look at the charts, because I need to know the landing altitude and the decision altitude and stuff. So let's have a quick look. Right, departure. That's not the... Yeah, it is. So, wait a minute, Navigraph. Arrival. Approach. ILS 25. Right. This one. Okay. Let's go full screen. Okay, so the runway is 350. So the decision altitude is probably going to be 551 or something. Yep. 200 above. Alright, so what was it? 531? The closest I can get to that will be 500, I guess. This is just for pressurization. That's all. That's good. Right, so what else do we have? ILS frequency 111.35, 246 inbound course. I'll have to make sure that those are put on the radios so that we have communication properly, because I don't trust it.
Beaufort 57 kilo kilo, ready for departure, runway 23 left.
246
Beaufort 57 kilo kilo.
is the course.
Wind 160 at 5, runway 23 left.
Decision altitude is 551.
Runway 23 left, clear for takeoff, Beaufort 57 kilo kilo.
Transition altitude is 5,000. I think it's 6,000 coming out of Manchester, but I'm not sure. I'll find out. Okay, let's come off full screen. Departing. We want airport. And this one? Yep, that'll do. Okay, we're departing runway 23 right, so that's 231, so that's going to be our heading. Backwards or forwards? I think forwards is quicker. Okay, cool. And also I need any of the SIDs will do me, I don't care which one. Well, maybe I do care. Oh, there it is, transition altitude. Oh, okay, so it's still 5,000. Alright, fair enough. So that means just when we get to 5,000 feet we have to change the air pressure, that's all that is. Alright, I want to keep this Frankfurt approach on the screen.
Contact Scottish Control 134.43.
Contact Scottish Control 134.43, Beaufort 57 kilo kilo.
Right, don't lose your place. Right, let's carry on here. I do actually have a key press for this, there we go. Okay, so I'm happy with the routes, so let's put in the altitude, which is 390. Let's do this. Let's fill this in first. Left-hand side. We'll reserve a ton of fuel for the taxi. Cost index today is cost index, hello, where are you? Simbrief? What have you done with it? Okay, I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Okay, sorry. 78. That's a nice high one for Ryanair. Okay, and we want the cruise winds, so we'll get that off the tablet. Now, I don't know, I think some people tend to put in this wind here. I don't do that. Rightly or wrongly, I prefer to get it off here. Let's come down to the wind information. Did I go past it? Yes, we're going way past it already. There we go. No, that's not it. It looks like this. There it is. So, top of climb 390 is 203.42. Thank you for the sub. Num num num. Harsini Wuzai. If I got your name right, if I butchered it, I apologise. 203.42. So 203/42. And now you can execute that. And performance. I don't think I'm supposed to have pressed that. It's this one I want. Right, this is our takeoff. So let's go back to the tablet. Now what? Oh, performance update ready. Sure, okay. Yeah, I messed that up. Yeah, it's put its own. Okay, that's not too far from what we had. I'm going to change the reserve here to 1. That's fine. Okay, this is where I want to be. Right, okay. So to get that information, we need to go to the performance tool and import everything from everything. And we want runway. See, I'm on the wrong tab now. Give me a second. Okay, so 23 right. Runway dry at the moment. Yes, it is, thankfully. Optimum, AI. Now, anti-ice. I'm going to put it on. I don't know, we're 7 degrees, man. Yeah, I'm going to have it on. AC config on, it will be. It's not yet, but it will be. And the current QNH is 2968. I haven't actually found that out yet. Let me find out. If I keep pressing the wrong icons in Beyond ATC.
Tree right, departing runway 23 left, transition level 060, advise on initial contact you have information hotel.
Oh God. Different runway.
Manchester Airport Information Hotel, 1533 Zulu, wind 1605, visibility 10 miles or more, few clouds at 2100, temperature 07, dew point 03, QNH 1005, landing runway 23 right, departing runway 23 left, transition level 060, advise on initial contact you have information hotel. Manchester Airport Information Hotel, 1533 Zulu, wind...
Manchester delivery, this is Ryanair 2627 with information hotel requesting IFR clearance.
Aircraft calling for clearance. Say call sign.
I did. Ryanair 2627.
Ryanair 2627, Manchester delivery. Expect runway 23 left. Listed to Yankee departure. Squawk 4241.
Roger, expect runway 23 left, listy 2 Yankee departure, squawk 4241, Ryanair 2627.
Ryanair 2627, read back correct. Contact ground 121.8551 ready.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay. So now we have a different runway to depart from. 23 left via list 2 Yankee, he said. Okay. Actually, that might be a better route out. Yeah, it is.
Correct. Contact ground 121.85.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't acknowledge that. Roger, we'll contact ground on 121.855 when ready for push or start. This is better for us, it looks like. Let's have a look. No, actually no, hold on. There we go. So it looks around, okay, that looks about the same. Let me just run through the plan again because, okay, it's fine. Yep, so we're just taking off from a different runway. I've got a feeling they're going to give us a different landing runway as well, knowing these bastards. But again, it's the same thing. We're just departing. Instead of from the right runway, we're departing from the left. But we still have to make that quick left, which is fine.
Easy 290 uniform, cross runway
Okay.
3 right at Alpha. Continue taxi
Right, where were we?
Tango.
Performance. So we're departing from this now.
Continue taxi.
Continue taxi, Glimmer.
1005, I have to put that in.
1 Papa November, gate 47 taxi via Alpha Foxtrot, Alpha Bravo Foxtrot, Juliet.
So I'm just going to change the air pressure.
Gate 47 via Alpha Foxtrot, Alpha Bravo Foxtrot, Juliet, Juliet Foxtrot.
Okay, what have we got here? Rating TO2.
0 whiskey, continue taxi.
Continue taxi, Easy 250 whiskey.
See, now I have to go back here again. So we're using TO2
Engine start.
and
Echo uniform, Manchester ground, pushback approved.
the cell is
Pushback approved.
47.
Easy 23 Echo uniform.
Easy 250 whiskey, hull position for traffic.
Hold position, Easy 250 whiskey.
Blue Max 9 Juliet Kilo,
Flaps.
runway 23 right at Alpha. Continue taxi via Papa, Delta Zulu, Tango.
Cross runway 22 right at Alpha. Continue taxi via Papa Delta Zulu Tango, Blue Max 9 Juliet Kilo.
Give me a sec, guys. I'm just going to turn that volume down a little. There's a lot of chatter at the moment.
Easy 250 whiskey, continue taxi.
Continue taxi, Easy 250 whiskey.
Kind of wanted this bit of background, really. Okay, so what do we have? I need numbers.
Manchester Tower 1
CG
405.
24.73. Lovely, that's going to work.
Bye bye.
24.7.
Easy 250 cross runway 23 right at Alpha. Continue taxi via Papa, Delta Zulu, Tango.
We'll get the V speeds in, and then we'll do the trim.
Papa Delta Zulu Tango, Easy 250.
So it's 37, 37, 41. So you're fine. 1, 3, 7, and 141.
Easy 23 Echo uniform. Request taxi.
Easy. Yeah, easy jet.
3 Echo uniform, runway 23
Okay, trim is 515.
Zulu, Tango. Hold short runway 23.
So it's a different set of keys now to move,
Taxi via Lima, Papa, Delta
which
Zulu.
is annoying.
Hold short runway 23 right. Easy 23 Echo uniform.
Easy 250 whiskey, contact Manchester Tower 119.405.
Over to tower 119.
Okay, so I'm gonna set that as 5, and then for point 15, I'm just gonna go there. That should be enough. So that's the trim set. I think we're ready now. I think that's everything. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with the runway slope, the percentage. I can put it in, but I don't really, can't be bothered. Alright, how's everything doing? I'd like to see more planes around, seeing as how we're in cinematic mode, but, oh, we've got cinematic mode, but there you go. Alright guys, that's it. That's the flight setup. The landing stuff we'll put in as we go.
Uniform, cross runway 23 right at Alpha.
I'm guessing that the heading is still going to be 231, but I don't know.
Cross runway 23 right at Alpha. Continue taxi via Papa, Delta Zulu, Tango. Easy 23 Echo uniform.
So departure runway, airport, and we want this guy. So it's 23, yeah, okay, so 23 left is also on 231. It just means we've got to, instead of going from here to up to there, we've got to come down, I guess, through here. Okay, that's not a big issue, is it? So no problem there. Okay,
Echo uniform, contact Manchester Tower 119.
let's get the APU and everything switched on.
Contact Tower 119.405. Easy 23 Echo uniform.
That's why we've got the one fuel pump. on so we can power the APU up. So this needle should start to kick in, and we're going to be starting the engines pretty soon. So let's get the beacon light on. And once the APU is up and running, we'll get the packs on. Never actually used these buttons. This is for this WX is weather, so I've never actually used it. Uh-oh, I've just remembered the guy gave me a squawk code earlier that I had to set to. Oh shit. Let me go back up and see if I can find where he said it was. 4241. 4241. So, whoa, now then, where's my console? There he is. So what was it, 4241? So 4241. And let's set that on. That's it. That's the squawk set. It says here Manchester ground 23 right, 23 left. Huh. I think the 23 right is for, I don't know. I thought that was for, I don't know. Maybe one is for arrivals, one's for departures. Right. Auto throttle on, flight director both sides on. Come on. There we go. What was the last? The V2 speed was 141, wasn't it? So let's go 5 above. And we're good. We haven't got anybody on board. I'm not going to go through the whole boarding procedure because we effectively have the passengers on board already. But I'm not going to go through, you know, GSX so we can watch all the passengers getting on board. I'm not going to bother with that. Okay, let's lock onto the plane, by the way, while we're here. And APU should be available now, so let's transfer the power over. Let's get the packs on. Bleed on. Right, the dual bleed is... that should be fine. The fact that it's in orange, that should be fine for now. Now let's get the other fuel pumps on. Alright, we're ready for taxi. I think. Right, let's go. Manchester ground, this is Ryanair 2627 requesting push and start.
Aircraft calling for pushback, say cosine.
What did I just say? I already told you the call sign.
Aircraft calling for new altitude, say cosine.
Ryanair 2627. And I don't want a new altitude.
Ryanair 2627, Manchester ground, pushback and engine start approved, face south.
Roger, face south, thank you. Honestly.
Face south.
Roger, face south. Something wrong with my speech today? Right, so we're going to go nose right. Because we are currently facing east. Come on, GSX.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Where did that voice come from? All right. Just tell me to release the parking brake and we're ready to go. Wait, hold on. Who's this guy?
Check completed. Bypass.
Who is this guy? Wait a minute. Come on. Oh, this is just wonderful. Ground connections. Right, remove chokes.
Locking gear.
All aircraft be advised, information in the current Q&A.
That truck needs to leave. I don't know who he is or what he's doing. Is that's not the laboratory guy?
Release parking brake, please.
Yeah, I will. I just want to know what the fuck this guy is doing. Okay, well, fine. Let's get pushed.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, let's get the engine started, guys. Right, so engine number 2 first. Well, we had this last time, didn't we? This is not the first time that I've started up an engine and nothing's happening. What's missing? Let's turn the packs off for now. Right, so the valve is open, the bleed is on. Fuel pump's open. APU power is on. Alright, so what's your problem? Okay, let's try again. Ah, I think the problem is the packs being on before the engine starts. I don't know. Okay, we're going now. So as soon as that hits 20, we'll inject the fuel into the engine.
Please set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
That guy sounds constipated. Okay, so we're just waiting for the engine to be available. It should come up available here. Although, where's it going to put it? Because there's more writing on the top than I'm normally used to seeing. But okay, that engine has started just fine. Okay, that's good.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Disconnect my plane. Take that pin out my wheel so I can turn it. Right, and while he's doing that, I need to go up here and transfer the power to the engines. Come on. No. Oh, it doesn't want to go.
Unlocking gear.
I had to use the mouse wheel to make that one work. Okay, now the packs can go on. And APU can be shut off, including the APU bleed. Any orange lights on?
Bypass pin removed.
Nothing.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Left is clear, right is clear. Right, well, you're going to get waved off now. Okay, we have a couple more settings to do on the plane, but we'll do that when we get to the runway. Bye bye. Uh-oh, my throttle cable is caught under my computer. Come on, there you go. Manchester ground. This is Ryanair 2627 requesting taxi to runway 23 left. Don't tell me to say the call sign because I said it loud and clear.
Aircraft calling for taxi instruction, say call sign.
Right, just fuck off, you know. Ryanair 2627.
Ryanair 2627, runway 23 left, taxi via...
Do you have trouble hearing?
Runway 23 right.
Roger, taxi via taxi via... What's L? Hold on. What's L? Lima.
Negative, clarify departure, runway 23 left, taxi via Lima, Papa, and hold short, runway 23 right.
23 right now. Are you freaking kidding me? You just said the takeoff runways were 23 left. You guys aren't talking to each other. Oh, hold short runway 23 right. Oh, fuck. Yes. Roger, taxi via Lima, Papa, and hold short runway 23 right. Ryanair 267. It's having trouble understanding my speech
Negative,
at the moment.
clarify departure, runway 23 left.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Roger, departure runway 23 left via Lima, Papa, holding short runway 23 right. Come on. Thank you. Fucking hell.
Easy 32 Foxtrot Victor, runway 23
Right, what was the camera for the wings? Because I don't think I have a button on it.
Hold short, runway 23 right.
No, not that one.
Runway 23 left, taxi
Not that one.
Echo, Juliet, Foxtrot,
That one.
Juliet,
Okay. So we need the flaps down, so it's 1, 2, 5. So 1, 2, 5.
Easy 32 Foxtrot Victor.
Okay. All right, guys and doodles, we're going. You'll notice that the plane's bouncing a little bit up and down. I think that's to do with the ChasePlane utility. It's going to be dark by the time we get to Frankfurt, I'm pretty sure of that. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here.
Easy 32 Foxtrot Victor, cross runway 23 right at Alpha. Continue taxi via Papa, Delta Zulu, Tango.
Cross runway 23 right at Alpha. Continue taxi via Papa, Delta Zulu, Tango.
Nothing to see here. We're not. We didn't miss the turning. No, not at all. We're fine. We're absolutely fine. See, we would have been in front of that frickin' plane.
Easy 32 Foxtrot Victor, contact Manchester Tower 119.405.
Over to Tower 119.405, Easy 32 Foxtrot Victor. Have a good afternoon.
Manchester ground. This is Ryanair 2627 waiting to cross runway 23 right. Let me guess, say call sign.
627, cross runway 23 right at Alpha. Continue taxi via Papa, Delta Zulu, Tango.
And what do you think? What do you think, guys? I'll tell you. Beyond ATC just crashed. Fuck's sake. I'm just going to relaunch it and I'm just going to hold here until... Actually, we're going to go because we got clearance. So that EasyJet plane will be disappeared. Or maybe not, because it's flight sim traffic, isn't it? Fuck knows. I'm just going to cross the runway and then wait. So I don't know where we are now.
2627, pushback not cleared. Immediately stop your pushback. Possible pilot deviation. Ryanair 2627, I have a number for you to call. Advise ready to copy. Roger that, Ryanair 2627.
Now it's requesting push and start. It said pushback not cleared. Yeah, it was though. It was though. Let's just go through the motions.
Request pushback.
I'm just going to go through the motions, guys.
Manchester ground, pushback approved, face south. Pushback approved, face south, Ryanair 2627. Ryanair 2627, request taxi to the active. Ryanair 2627, runway 23 left taxi via Delta Zulu, Tango. Runway 23 left taxi by Delta Zulu, Tango.
Beyond ATC has been doing this a lot late, where it just crashes.
2627, contact Manchester Tower 119.405. Over to Tower 119.405, Ryanair 2627.
Okay, so it looks like we are good to go. I'm going to have to go on the Discord and ask people if they get these fatal crashes as well. What the hell route are you taking me on here? Yeah, I don't know where it's taking me. The route we're on, I don't know. Okay, I guess it must be this one. It doesn't matter which way I face the plane, it's not matching up with the airport map. But okay, I'll just guess this one. Wow, things are not going good at the moment. Okay, well, this is definitely the runway here. Manchester Tower, this is Ryanair 2627 requesting departure from runway 23 left.
Aircraft calling for departure, say call sign.
Wow. Okay. I'm completely bemused by all of this. Ryanair 2627.
Ryanair 2627 Manchester Tower, wind 1406 from HTC left, cleared for takeoff.
Roger, cleared for takeoff, runway 23 left. I'm not even going to say my call sign. Come on, plane, move. Actually, you know what? Take that off. I think that every time I put the speed brake on for takeoff, she starts to scream when I throttle up, so I'm not going to do that. Okay, we can hang back here and reset the fuel flow. Everything else is set. VNAV. Do we have LNAV already? Yes, we do. Okay, lovely. Landing lights are on. I should have put them on, but they're on now. Okay, that's not working because I need to control the plane. Gear up. Laps 2. Laps 1. Okay, flaps retracted. Okay, let's have the autopilot in. Nice sunset. guessing we need to go... Oh, no, we don't. Okay. Are we restricted here? We are. We're restricted to 5,000 feet. So in 3.3 miles, the plane should start going back up again. Okay, let's switch the... let's switch over to the transition altitude now. As long as the plane doesn't try to descend a little bit. Quite happy for it to hold here. Right, we got a different squawk code as well, which was 1254. Honestly, these hit points on this plane are just... This was never an issue on the old version. Okay, plane's going up now. Oh baby! Oh, we lost detail. There's the view from the tower. I can actually move the camera around here. I think it's the drone view. So if I don't touch anything now, the camera should move on its own. It's like, yeah, there you go. So this is basically what ChasePlane does, and it can even give us a view from the nearest airport, which is Armitage Shanks, Stoke-on-Trent, which is here somewhere. Yeah, it looks like a toilet. Nice, isn't it? Yeah, baby. So, on the wings we have the right wing with a gorgeous sunset. Beautiful. We have the left, just the sky's just gone a nice reddish. I can hear the engine. All the right noises as well. Jesus, that's a nice shot actually. Take a shot of that one. Some little wing flexing here in the breeze. Oh, you can't see anything? Since when has that been happening? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I know why. I know why. I know why. Right, it's because when I took this off the monitor to another monitor... I wonder if it created two different windows. Okay, see, these are things I'm learning about this sim. So let me see if I can fix this. So what we can do, right, I'm going to transfer this out to my other monitor again, and that's going to make the screen go black, but it should hopefully have created another window somewhere. Actually, it hasn't. Okay, no. No, it doesn't. Okay. Right, so basically, in OBS, I'm running flight simulator.exe, right, whatever it's called, and when I chuck this out onto my other monitor, this becomes flightsim.exe, not the game screen. That sucks. That sucks. Major asshole. I don't like that. Because that means I can't change cameras while this is not on the screen, unless I set keys to this, or buttons. Do we have a left and right here? Yeah, okay. Okay, what else would be useful? I guess that's it. Okay, so I've got cinematic, flyby, wow, it looks like fire down there, Jesus. Yeah, sorry about the black screen, guys. I wasn't aware that it, oh, I'd forgotten that it did that. I mean, there's a way around it with OBS, but it's not a way I want to use. It means using desktop mode, and that's on desktop mode is unsafe, and it's also very stuttery as well. Okay, that's a fault of Flight Simulator then, because when you bring a window in, when you have a window like this, and then you pop it out, right? So it becomes, then the window is flightsimulator.exe, not this. But this should have its own window name. You know, like this one should be ChasePlane.exe. It should become that. I don't suppose there's anything in here that can fix that. No, these are just...
Have a good afternoon.
Oh, you can disable it from within the app. That's kind of cool. And you can control how long each cinematic view is on for. That's good. Actually, I think the same is true of any window that you pop up, right? I think that's been the case. It's not this program that's responsible for that. Look at the clouds, man. Fucking hell. Okay, let's have a look up here a second. Right, we're still cruising up to 39,000. I haven't been even listening to Beyond ATC, but I've got my my co-pilot answering. There she is.
2627.
That's her.
London Control, Ryanair 2627 through flight level 262 for flight level 390.
So do we have a top-down view? Because if not, I think I can create one. What's it called? The view where you're looking down from the plane, from above. Drone is just like where you can control. Basically, you know, I've got free run of the drone here like that, but it can't keep up with the plane. The normal drone in flight sim stays with the plane. This one does not. So it would be an external one, wouldn't it, that we'd have to set up? We could set one up. We could set one called, you know, above or top down. I could set that up while I'm in flight. And this is the one I set up earlier. And we're not getting any heat haze, which is good because it keeps the view clear. I like the flyby view because it shows how fast the plane is actually going. See, why isn't this built into the game, you know? What the hell? Look how fast we are really traveling. Now we get to see how fast we're going. Because you don't notice it when you're in the plane. It doesn't feel like you're going this fast. You know, I mean, you're going to be going up to like nearly, what, 500 miles an hour or something? Yeah, about 500 miles an hour, I think it is, isn't it, roughly?
Descend to flight level 200, Ryanair 42 Alpha X-ray.
Let's go to cinematic view. Because this sunset is gorgeous. I think the delay we had in taking off was perfect. Hello, Gray. Hey, it's not my year for hardware. I've had an SSD failure. But you know what was on it? Flight Sim 2020. Well, it was on it, but I uninstalled it after this plane got released. But all the data, all the airports and the planes and everything were on that drive, and now I'm assuming it's a failure because Windows isn't even picking it up, and it's a credit card SSD that's, you know, it sits inside my PC, so I don't think it's a loose cable because they've all those cables have got clips on, so I don't think it's that. Right, I don't have any keys set up, do I, for the over-the-wing shots? Over-the-wing cameras. So like this one, over-wing. I don't have anything set up for those. Look at all the scratches in the window. This is people who clean the windows by just doing it in circles. And they put scratches into the perspex. Or whatever it is. If you look closely in the sunlight on car paint and you see this, it's because they've either used a sponge or they've taken the car to, you know, those car washes with the bristles. Yeah. That's what it does to your paintwork. We call them swirl marks.
Contact Breast Control 120.1.5.
Oh, this is annoying though. So what does this do? I know this is a light, but I don't know if I press it on. Oh, flashlight disabled. Okay. Yeah, so I bought this program today. I had it open on a browser tab for like a couple of weeks and just never did it.
Blue Island 802, London Control, expect
Nice, isn't it? I love that flyby view though. So when we're coming into land, the idea is to start a recording when we're, say, a couple of thousand feet up. Start recording, do the landing as normal, and then when we're on the runway, we'll jump back into the replay and play it back, and then we'll use cinematic views and flybys and all sorts. Look at the graphics on this, man. The lighting and everything, it's just sublime. When it gets to sunset and sunrise in this game, sim, shouldn't really call it a game. Look at see the sunset colours coming off the tail. Crazy. Beautiful. Give us another flyby before we go back inside. Whoa. Imagine you're in this little Cessna and you've got one of these coming past you. That's what it would look like. Still, it looks like the plane is still climbing though.
descend to flight level 200.
Yeah, we are.
Descend to flight level 200.
Right, do I have to do anything in here? 'Cause I haven't really been attentive. Also, when I'm coming in to land on this one, if it's all going fine, when we disable the autopilot, I'm going to disable the auto throttle as well. So I want complete control over the throttles coming in. That might be a bad idea, but that is what you're normally supposed to do anyway. So we will be doing that. I wondered where those buttons were. Yeah, we got some beautiful views here. Where are we? Are we over the English Channel yet? No, not yet. We're just coming over London now. So temperature in Frankfurt at the moment is 9 degrees. I reckon it'll drop a little bit by the time we get there. But we'll see. Okay, let's go full. Yeah, so we're approaching central London.
Blue Island 8.
Unfortunately, I don't have any bombs on board that I can drop.
Descend to flight level 080, Blue Island 802.
Right, let's have a look at this binocular thing. So if I go into this view, and then binoculars is it this? So I have to push up?
123 right.
Yeah, what the hell? Oh my god. How much zoom?
Contact Amsterdam radar 119.175.
Contact Amsterdam radar 119.175 right now, 8212. Have a good afternoon.
Oh, I just set that course. Didn't mean to. The colours, I've never seen it look quite so gorgeous before. Wow. Okay, that means we're approaching 39,000. The colours are just beautiful. What a perfect time of day this is. That is so sweet. So the plane's going to start leveling out now. And it should just lower the engines a little bit. The redness here. So nice, man. So fucking nice. So apparently they had this utility on Flight Sim 2020, and now they've brought it into 2024, which is good for us. I never used it in the other one. But yeah, it's Parallel, is it Parallel 42 make this software?
Action 381 Charlie, London Control. Expect Compton 1 for power, runway 06.
Expect Compton 1 for power, runway 06, fraction 381 Charlie.
MCP, in other words, your autopilot controls.
Frankfurt 2 November Echo. Contact London Control
FMC,
175.
radios, throttles. But I love the way you can adjust the cameras though. It's just the way that they do the adjustment with the controls with these. It's just we're turning. Fly by while we're turning. Oh, and look at the view. The clouds and the colors, man. It just adds to everything. That is just freaking epic. I've never seen Flight Sim look so good with these colors. Wow. Okay. Back into the... Oh, well, let's go cinematic. As it pulls out of a little turn there. Now, I don't know if this is true, but I think I heard say that when we're on these cameras outside with this ChasePlane app, that there's no pilots. I don't know if that's true. Let's have a look in the nose. No, there's no. Well, yeah, co-pilot is there. I'm not there, so yeah, no pilot. Pretty sure they'll fix that. See, now this view looks all skewy to me. What I would do here is I would pull backwards and zoom forwards. No, zoom backwards and then move forward, so it doesn't look such like a fisheye lens. And you can go in and you can adjust it. I'll leave it for now. Or I could just set up a new one. Just click plus and then do nose 2. And that way I won't destroy this one. It's so quiet in here and it feels like you're going so slow. But yeah, we're not going slow. Actually, we're not going too quickly either at the moment, to be fair. What are we now? 244 knots. Why are we only doing... Oh, okay. So, this is about 281 miles an hour right now, which is not bad. 281 miles an hour. It's not as we're actually not as fast. We're not going as fast as a Bugatti Chiron Supersport 300 can go. 452 kilometers per hour, in case you're wondering, in case you need it in metric. That's pretty much the speed we're doing now.
Contact London Control 118.775 Ryanair 42 Alpha X-ray.
I can't get over these colours, they're just blending so gorgeously. Wow. Are we really on Earth? It looks like some frickin' alien landscape. wonder if it really does look like this above the UK right now. Looks very dirty down here on the bodywork, doesn't it? Filth, needs a good wash. Yeah, very impressive. Right. Right, I haven't even been messing around with in here either. Let's do this. Okay, let's go a bit further. Okay, can we go up even further? There we go. What's the way to get the range circles on the display? Can you do that with the Boeing? You know, because this circle here is 320 knots. Oh Jesus! All right, 320 knots. But then there's no more inner circles. Oh, okay. So we've got a marking there, 160. So what is it? It's about 180 miles before we top up descent. Okay, that's fine. So obviously the one that's in orange, Rusty. The one that's in purple is our next waypoint. DVR. Yeah, when we're 8 miles away from that. Orange. Yeah, I need to switch drug dealers. Okay. Right, let's just make sure. Oh, in fact, let's do it on the co-pilot side.
Blue Island 802.
No, nothing? Oh, okay. Yeah, because we're not in the FMC.
Blue Island 802.
Okay. Oh, I don't like this movement, man. This is the app as well. Yeah, we'll bring the descent winds in. Dun, dun, dun. That looks very dramatic. Populate. Thank you. Right. Where was... with the one with all the flappage? I could have sworn it was on the descent. Obviously not. Can't be on climb.
47, 5 with Mulder 5706. Have a good afternoon.
It's not on any of these. What? Thank you. Fucking hell. Right, flaps 30. I didn't know where the page was. Alright. So yeah, this is what we want. So ILS 111.35, inbound 246. Well, I hope this is not for us, because this is not correct.
London Control, Lufthansa 1528.
But it is Frankfurt 25 right.
Lufthansa 1528.
Oh, it might be. Yes, it might be right. I was thinking of 231, but that was our takeoff. Yeah, so the inbound course is 246, so that's what we need to set. on here, on both sides. We can actually do that now, to be fair. Let's do it backwards. And I'll confirm it in Navigraph as well, just to be sure. So we need to do that there, and we need to match it up on this side as well. Okay, we'll just confirm that here. So we want to go to Navigraph, to Arrival. I was waiting, I was just thinking in my head, Navigraph has not crashed yet. What's going on? And there we go, it did it. So, just confirm it's 246 for me, and it is. Okay, so 246 inbound, 111.35. Lovely jubbly. All I have to do is make sure that when we're coming to it, that 111.35 is programmed here. Otherwise, it's not going to correlate and we're going to have issues.
Paris control identified.
Paris? Is that where we are? We're near Paris? Yes, so I'm going to leave this screen on the co-pilot. And where are we? Okay, so we're not quite on France yet. We're over the channel. Right, I want to do a top-down view. So let's see if we can negotiate that. What's the is belly? No. Chase? Not really. Spot? Okay, let's create. So spot is blue and it's movable. These ones are green and they're movable. This one is also movable. Okay, so I think the colors are just for grouping then. Okay, so let's start with this as a base and create any view that allows you to orbit around the aircraft. I don't need to do that really. Hard mounted. Mounted rigid. Yes, mounted rigid, but I don't know, I don't want to orbit around, but I want to be able to move. Let's try this. Stabilize this camera so it stays aligned with the horizon. No, we don't need to do that. Using cinematics. Yeah, why not? Skip when cycling views. There's another plane underneath there, look. Okay, let's go to adjust. And I want to go up. Maybe somewhere like that. And then I want to go forward. And then we want to pitch down. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was really fast. Okay. Go forward again. Okay, and now we need to pitch just a little to get the plane straight. Okay, and now we want to go up. No, not that way. Not that way, not that way. Don't do it that way. Come on. Come on, plane. Turn. It's not quite straight, is it? Oh, you bastard. You're too fast. Okay, we need Y. This one. Go up. and I guess we want to go back just a tad, just a little. And already I can see we need to pitch again. Go back, click next. Up, down. Now, that decision I made about including it in the cinematics, I wonder if I can take that back. There we go. Share this view with others in the community. Yeah, sure. And now I can bind a key to it if I need to. But I don't need to. I just want to have it there as a view. What is my opinion on the round dials on the full hood and outside view? I don't use it. Like, I would never use it. I think it's good for beginners or people who are not familiar. But I know it looks like this is just for eye candy right now, but I don't fly from the chase view. And once I'm outside just doing this for eye candy, it's like I don't need the hood at all. Why didn't PMDG bring the speed tape view from 2020? What is there a did they change it? Was there a particular view for the speed tape? Or what do you mean though? Does it just look different? How do you mean? Hold on, I can't get my pilot view back. Wait a minute. So you mean this, right? The speed tape? So is it just graphically different, or?
65 Alpha, Brussels control, expect airby 1 Alpha, runway 25 right.
Expect airby 1 Alpha.
Yeah, I don't know, mate.
65 Alpha.
Right, let me have a look through the flight plan because I need to know what the final. Oh, actually, I don't have to do it there. I can do it from here. So before we intercept the glide slope, let's have a look at the flight plan. Because they might give us a totally different runway coming in. Right, next page. So according to this, final altitude is 5,000 on runway 25 right. Via what though? Let me have a look at SimBrief. IMCO 1A. Okay, IMCO 1A. Okay, so let's have a look. Star IMCO 1A, or whatever it's called here. IMCOM. See, I only get it up to the C and the O, so IMCO 1A, RNAV approach. And let's full screen that baby. Right, so there's all the D's that we had coming into land. Flight level. Yeah, so this, and then we have to navigate back this way. Alright, so this is, okay. So let's have a look at the final approach then, which we already had up before. You watched, I bet you they assigned me a different runway to 25 right. I bet you. Right, so here we are. This is going to tell us what we want to know. So this is our altitude here, 5,000 before we intercept the glide slope and bring it in. Where's the little star thing shape? It's supposed to be there.
Have a good afternoon.
So yeah, so 5,000 feet.
Turkish 80 Whiskey Heavy.
Shamrock 65 Alpha, Deadeye 1 Alpha, runway 25 right. Report ready for descent.
5,000 feet is set.
Descend to flight level 240.
And then we bring it in 256 straight down. The only thing we need to put in now is the descent altitude, which as we know is 551,
Descend to 5,000 feet. QNH
200 above. For categories A, B, C, which I think we're category C, aren't we? I think it depends. But yeah, I go with this one. I think I'm pretty sure that we're not category D. But I think these depend on various variables based on the plane. Yeah, okay, I'm good. Right, you can go back to your home screen now, which is here. And I don't need the weather information now. Is there a way to refresh this, by the way? So, yeah, it's down to 8 degrees now. Clouds and visibility, okay. QNH is 1016 at the moment. Okay, we are approaching... Well, we're in Belgium. Approaching Brussels. So Brussels should be just off the nose. I don't know if we can see it from one of the views. But it's going to be somewhere on our left side. Look, there's a couple of planes up there. You see them? There's one. Oh my god, there's about 5 planes there. Traffic. I can just see us getting that. Right, let's go to this view then. Is that Brussels? Is that it? Let's have a look where we are. Yeah, that is Brussels right there. It's just there, that's it, yeah, Brussels. Have you got any sprouts? So if we go to our top-down view, oops, wrong one. If we go to our top view, top-down, I have to wait for Navigraph to load so I can quit it. Mental. Brussels below you. One solitary blue light there, unless it's either an illuminated swimming pool or the cops are out. Oh, we can move, look. This is what I wanted. This is how I wanted the view. Rigid in place, but we could also move it around. So I'm pointing away from top view now. So my question is, if I now go to a different view and then go back to it, it's reset. Gorgeous. I just love the lighting everywhere. It's just so nice. It's very subtle, like the way it just shines on the side there. Very, very nice. Wait for me. This is the wait for me camera. The plane has fucked off. Yeah, flyby. It was nice in FSX as well, but on this, like, you really get to see how fast you are going with this. Oh, this is nice. Oh, so you can choose here internal, external. Oh, very clever. And then from here, now it's not changing camera here. Okay, this is cinematic, right? So there's the nearest runway. Obviously, we're not going to be landing there, but there it is anyway. I don't know what the hell that runway is. Nearest parking. Is Elite Dangerous better than Microsoft Flight Simulator? You know what? There's no answer to that, because you can't answer it, because it depends what you mean. Is Flight Simulator better than Elite Dangerous for flying spaceships? No. Is Elite Dangerous better than Flight Sim for flying planes? No.
Report ready for descent.
Which do I have the most fun with? Both.
Ready for descent. Lufthansa 911.
You're comparing apples and oranges, really. Like if you love apples and you love oranges, and you say which is better, it doesn't compute with me, that.
Descent to 5,000 feet. QNH 1016 Lufthansa 911.
Yeah, it doesn't compute.
Ryanair 2627, Brussels control. Expecting call.
Oh, that's me, Ryanair 2627. Yes, expecting runway 25 right. Oh, baby. I accept that clearance.
IMCOM 1 Alpha.
Yes, IMCOM 1 Alpha, that's exactly what we're coming in on. Sweetness. Top of descent is already here, coming up. About 38 miles away. 38 nautical miles, because we are in the sea. Oh, every now and again we get these camera shakes. Don't forget though, this utility is experimental. We are carrying out experiments. I wonder what the flyby looks like at night, because we're basically at night now. Oh, game engine wise? Oh, a Flight Simulator. Flight Simulator. I mean, the lighting and the way it models the Earth is, yeah. But, ha ha ha. You're not catching me out. The game engine in Elite Dangerous has got the entire Milky Way in it. 400 billion solar systems. This has only got planet Earth, but it does model all of it very accurately. Too accurately, really. Have you seen any of these screenshots between, like, flight sim versus reality? Have you seen those screenshots? Fucking hell. You go into any of the wing, look out of the wing windows and just take a screenshot, and then take a screenshot of, let's say you're on a real flight and you look out the window at a specific time and you snap it with you take a picture with your phone, right? And then you go and do the same flight in Flight Sim, and yeah, it's just so accurate. It's crazy. I do have a screenshot of one, but I think it's on my laptop. But it's crazy how close it gets. They've both got great game engines for what they do. For what Elite does, it's got an amazing game engine to model an entire galaxy. And Flight Sim has got its own amazing engine for modeling the whole of planet Earth down to whatever accuracy it is. Okay, I think we're ready to descend anyway.
Ryanair 2627, approaching our top of descent, ready for descent.
Ryanair 2627, descend to flight level 240.
Descend to flight level 240, Ryanair 2627.
We've been cleared down to 24,000. Well, let's go do that. Now I can either command the plane to do it right now with level change, or I can wait just a couple of minutes until it reaches top of descent and it does it anyway. If I tell it to do it now, well, VNAV will disappear. Now let's do level change. So no more VNAV. We've told the plane, get your ass down to 24,000. And there she goes. It's just to start the descent a little bit early, so we're going to be a little bit under the flight path, which I'm more than happy to be. There it is. So this, again, this white line here, this little white line, that's our plane. And this is the ideal flight path, which is now going above us because we're descending before we were supposed to. But the plane knows how to keep track. It's fine. So currently we're 800 feet below. It's good. It's all right. Because once we get to 24,000, I'll put VNAV back on, and then we'll let this come back to us. In fact, if the plane doesn't descend too hard, it's actually descending quite rapidly right now. 2,800 feet a minute. That's pretty heavy. There, that's descending quick. Look how high we are now, or how low we are now. It's fine. I don't even know how to answer that question, Dimension. And I don't even know why you're asking me those questions, to be honest. That's a really weird one. And like, if I gave you an answer, how would it matter? I don't understand. Yeah, it's two different worlds, man. He's talking about reality versus science fiction. Oh, how heat is observed to give you... Okay, I got you. I don't know. I don't think Elite Dangerous even goes into those kind of things. I mean, don't forget, Elite Dangerous is a game that has you going many thousands of times faster than the speed of light, which, as we believe, is absolutely impossible to do. You literally can't do it. You can approach the speed of light, but you'll never actually get there. Yeah, we are well below. We descended a little bit too early. And this level change is brutal. I should have controlled it. I should have used vertical speed, and then I could control the descent better. Once we get to 24,000, I'm just gonna... The plane will level out, and then we'll allow the flight path to catch up again. Although knowing the ATC here, the moment we get to 2400, it'll bring us down even more. Yeah, re-entry heat, yeah, that's just friction, isn't it? That's just friction with the air. But they resolved those issues with the space shuttle, with the tiles on the space shuttle. You could put a blowtorch on those tiles until they heated up, until they were glowing red from the heat. And then while it was still glowing red, you could pick the tile up with your hand. That's how good those tiles were at dissipating heat on the shuttle. They were incredibly efficient. What you can't be doing is losing tiles on the underneath, because then the heat gets in, and I think that's what happened with Columbia. Okay, so we're going to level out here, and then we're 5,000 feet below. See, it's starting to come back in now, look. So I'm gonna hold here at 24,000. I don't care what she says. I'm holding here.
Descending by 1 Alpha, flight level 26 flat.
I don't need to put these lights on now, but I will. Just because it looks so freaking cool. I got the runway turn-off lights on as well, so it's pointing a little angle to the left and right there. Very cool. Look how quick it's come back to us. So I'm going to continue my descent down now. I'm going to put VNAV on and we're going to continue the descent down.
Descend to flight level 220, Ryanair 2627.
Okay, these are all the airports. There's quite a few around. That includes like the small airfields and stuff, not just major airports. Yeah, I definitely need to map buttons for the wings though, but or key presses, but I don't know which ones to use. Yeah, these overwing ones.
Descend to flight level 130, Ryanair 2627.
With 609, flying in radar contact.
Angry Citizen, AC? How you doing, mate? Yes, good afternoon, sir. After I've landed, mate, I think we're descending now. We're at 20,000, coming down. Will you be around on Discord afterwards for a little chinny wag? Right, the speed now is increased quite considerably compared to what it was when we were up in the 39,000 feet. So what are we at now? 320, let's call it 328. So let's be conservative. 228 knots, which is 377 miles an hour. You wouldn't want to be hitting the ground at that speed. 600, just over 600 kilometers per hour is what we're doing right now. Now that is faster than a Bugatti Chiron Super Sport 300. Oh, probably not. Oh. Okay. No worries. Look at all those waypoints though. Oh my god. There's tons of them. It's like a freaking lit up like a Christmas tree there. Oh, if I use the weather radar, it brings up the concentric circles. Well, okay. Yeah, so those are VORs. Yeah, they're VOR stations. They look like underpants. Anyway. Right, so because we're going to be turning this way and then coming back that way, this is the airport here. So it shouldn't be too far off our Get the binoculars out. Where's the binocular mode? Is it this one? I don't know if we'll be able to see the runway from here. No, that's not it. Where are we again? Yeah, it's going to be off at this kind of angle. Little bit too distant still yet. Right, we've only been cleared down to 13,000. I hope he clears me down further because I'm going to be whizzing straight past it. We are perfectly on profile though, look at that. Absolutely spot on. Ish. Well, there's a, okay, I was going to say once it gets above 30 feet it starts to notice it. So I wonder what the flyby looks like now, because it's not going to be as... like we've got no... what do you call them? People call them chemtrails, but they're not. Oh God, what's the word for them? Yeah, we haven't got any of those. The engine smoke coming out the back. It whistles at me. Oh no! No! Don't do this. Don't fuck up the cameras. Oh, you did this last time and I had to quit the game. Oh, you bastard. Oh, guys. It's fucked up the thing. No, it's not slipstream. Oh, Jesus. Okay, how are we going to manage this? Alright. Let's see if we can turn this off. Preferences. Application control.
Descend to 5,000 feet, GNH 1016, rain at 2627.
Shush, 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 shush. I'm pressing the button to disable it and it's not. See, this is a bug I had last time. None of my cameras are working now. Yeah, so it doesn't properly disable it. Alright, let's see what I can do here. It doesn't bring the... If I disable this program, it doesn't bring back the original Microsoft keys. Fuck's sake. Okay, I can position myself where I'm supposed to be in the cockpit, but it means I can't move. This is going to be so freaking awkward. It means I can't move into another view, because otherwise we're going to lose this. Can I mouse round? Okay. Oh man, that was panic stations. If I press to reset now to go to the pilot view, it's gonna mess up and put me in that strange place again. Right, landing lights on. Come on. So we can't change views now. Otherwise, I'm screwed. And even though I haven't touched it today, I can't even tell if that's the right button. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's just for the seat belts. It's not that button now. Oh, it's so weird from this angle. I can't even figure out where the... Yeah, here. No, it's not that one.
Contact line only.
Fasten seat belts. Yeah, forget it. Forget it, forget it. We're not even going to touch anything.
Good afternoon.
We're just going to try and get the plane down. I feel that I'm a little bit low though. Let's pull back there. Okay, I'm going to have to try and land it from this view.
QNH 1016, expect the ILS on runway 25 right with the DF426 transition, Ryzen 2627.
Okay, expect ILS Zulu 25 right with DF426 transition. Yep, yep, all good. So the runway will be on our right, but I can't go outside to show you, because if I come back in, it's going to put us in a strange place again. Yeah, they need to fix this little bug.
All aircraft be advised, information Foxtrot now current, QNH 1016.
I can barely see the frickin' thing. QNH 1016, let's set it here, so that when we come off standard we'll be straight on it. Okay, we need the frequency in now. 111.35? What was it? 111.35. Perfect. What just clicked? I didn't press anything. What clicked? 111.35. This is our ILS frequency. We desperately need that. There we go. Right, so ILS frequency is in. Course is set. 246. What was that click? What button clicked? Oh, fuck. Well, the autopilot looks fine. Okay. Yeah, the way ChasePlane I think should be configured is that it keeps all the... It doesn't mess with the MSFS or PMDG's buttons, you know, camera buttons, but it's just used to add more views on that you want, even if you duplicate the ones that are already there. It looks bright because of the lights that we have outside, that's all. That's just the landing lights. They're very powerful. And yeah, and then obviously include the flyby and the cinematic views. So remind me that we need to record the landing. So as soon as I've turned around, so we're going to be going past these waypoints, and as soon as we get to this last one, we'll turn the plane around, and then we'll start coming down, and then once we get to about, when it calls out 2,500 or something like that, we'll hit the recording if I'm not panicking at the time. Right, ILS frequency 111.35. 111.35, 246, 246, it's all good. Flaps 30 is what we've set. We've got 3 choices. I took the middle one as I normally do. And the runway is 9,000 feet, 9,200 feet or 2,800 meters. It's all good, man. So where are we now? Is this our... Okay, so there. Right, so it's a very, looks like it's a very shallow descent through these waypoints. It's going to make 8,300 by the time it gets to this next one, and I believe it. I believe it, boy. Okay, so the smoke coming out the back of the engines, guys, is contrails or vapor trails. Yeah, contrails. Am I sitting high enough in this plane? I think if I pull back, I kind of am. I'd like to be a little bit more forward and a little bit more up. But it's very sensitive, this thing. Okay, I'm a bit happy with that one. Alright. So we're currently at 8,000. And we need to be at 5,000 for there. So we've got all the way here and round in order to drop 3,000 feet. The plane will do that, no problem whatsoever. Or it shouldn't have a problem if it descends correctly. It'll easily lose 3,000 feet in what? That's 20, so let's say 18. No, wait. Yeah, 20. So 15, yeah, let's call it 18 that way and back. About 40 miles all the way around. Yeah, no problem at all. It'll do that in, and we'll probably do it in 10 miles.
Clear direct DF426 cross DF426 at or above 5,000 feet. Cleared ILS Zulu runway 25 right.
I'm just trying to figure out what this was. I wonder, can I go outside and come back in again? It won't do it, will it? Damn it. I'll have to reset my camera view if I did. And, excuse me? We just... Stop clicking buttons. We need them. Right. Right, let me just check. So, auto brakes are set to 2. Speed brake I won't set until we turn the corner and start the descent, not the descent, the deceleration process. I can't switch the air pressure until we get to thing. So the only thing we need to do now really is just set the decision altitude, really. So let's go do that. Is this the best speed you have? Come on, 551 is it? It is 551, I'm sure of it. I can't believe how slow it counts up though. We're watching here, by the way, this barrow. Come on. There's going to be a lot to think about on the landing, because I've got to think about setting the approach mode at the right time, starting off the recording for the replay, even though it's not going to look too cool because it'll be at night. But I don't know, can we not adjust the time to the daytime and then run the replay? Might be possible. Can't believe how slow this is. There must be a... Right, Barrow 551. I just want to double triple confirm that. I'm pretty sure it's fine. 551. Right. Okay, and we've already got the... We've got the wind profiles in, haven't we? And we've got the... Oh, what's my VREF speed? This is already set, right? Okay, so here. 140 knots. So ideally, when we disable the auto throttle, we want to set this, and it might do it itself actually. What the plane I think will do, it'll take the VREF speed, which is 139, and add 5 to it, which makes 144. So once we hit the approach mode, we should see 144 up here, I think. Therefore I am. Okay, we're going to be telling the plane to turn in a second. Just the night lighting in this sim now is just so really, really nice. Okay. So we want to turn onto DF426, and the way you do that in this plane, in the Airbus it's different. There's a DIR here, direct, and you just click direct and it puts all these in a list on the screen. You pick one and you click execute and then it will fly to it. On this plane it doesn't have that, so what you have to do is you select it, you pick it, so it goes into the little scratch pad, and then you move it to the top of the list. And then you click execute, and then the plane will, as you can see, make the turn. Simple as that. It's going to have to bank like crazy, but it knows the autopilot won't bank any further than what its limits are. It knows where its limits are. It's like with the Airbus, right? If even without the autopilot on, I think if I try and roll the plane on its belly up, it won't let me. It'll only let me go so far, and then it'll stop itself. The computers won't let you do it. It's just not safe enough. Right, so we're going to be looking for the little localizer diamond to come in, and when we start facing the wrong way, there should be a little white diamond, I would say, coming in. This is all theoretical, by the way. It's all very much theory. There's a plane going. The plane seems to be going, it tilts and then it levels out and then it tilts. See, it's leveling a bit. Right. Okay, we're not quite facing the wrong way yet. So I'm hoping to see, we're on the right. So is the diamond going to come in from this side? I mean, it did it on the last flight. We had little white diamonds. And then as the glide slope one came down, we armed the approach mode, they turned purple, and everything was hunky-dory. And there's the deceleration point, so that'll be when the plane starts to slow itself down. And we can actually use flaps already. How far are we away anyway from the runway?
Over to Tower 136.5 Los Santos 1129.
Okay, so 28, 32, 35, 30, yeah, just over 37 miles from the runway. So we may be a bit too far out to get the localizer yet. Oh, I keep turning this off. What's going on with that? So we need to hit this and then we'll turn and we'll be facing the runway, which is somewhere off the screen here. over there. Okay. I'm not panicking yet. It's too much. Where are you, White Diamond? Where are you? Talk to me. Make an appearance.
Lufthansa HTC Whiskey, contact Frankfurt Tower 11.905.
Contact Tower 11.905, Lufthansa HTC Whiskey.
Where are we? Right, so in the next 16 nautical miles we should be down to 5,000 or above and at 220 knots or below. Well, we're already at 187, so we're well below. I don't even have the headlight. This is ridiculous, man. I can't. Okay, there's the speed brake. Is it? I want to arm it. Why won't you arm? Hello? Have I got controls of anything here? Oh shit, what was that then? Things keep clicking as I'm moving around. I'm blaming that utility. Right, so those buttons are working. I need to arm the speed brake. Okay, there we go. Are we armed? No. So was it armed before then? Ah. I guess that's what that click was. Fucking hell. Right, try again. Thank you. Holy shit. Speed brake armed. Bloody hell.
Expect the ALS runway 25 left with the DS626 transition. Lot 3 Echo Alpha.
Come on, localizer, where are you? We are going quite slow. I don't know why the plane slowed itself down that much. It doesn't need to. So this is, I know it doesn't look like it, but that's the runway. Oh, we've got it. Localizers here. Hello. (1006) No. No. 1016, surely. Yep.
Jet 2259, contact Frankfurt Tower 136.5.
Contact Tower 136.5.
Oh, piss off. Yeah, 1016. Let me just ask. Langen radar, this is Ryanair 2627 requesting the current air pressure. I don't think it'll have changed.
Ryanair 2627, Frankfurt/München 1016.
1016, it is. Lovely. And there's our runway. Okay, so now you see the glide slope coming in, so we're going to go flaps 5, I'm going to go straight to 5, and the moment this starts to crawl down a little bit more, I'm going to be arming the approach mode. Right, so let's have a look here. So at 420 we are 14 away from the runway. Okay, so halfway between 420 and the runway we'll get the wheels down.
Lufthansa 717 Heavy, contact Frankfurt Tower 119.905.
Contact Tower 119.905, Lufthansa 717 Heavy.
Don't change the view, Rusty, just in case. I was tempted to just have a look outside there, but no chance.
Lot 3 Echo Alpha, clear direct DF626 cross DF626 into about 4,000 feet.
Right, so when this glide slope starts to come down, let's say to about here, we'll get the approach mode armed, and we'll be good. Right, I can't remember if with flaps 15 you need the gear down, or is it anything after? I think it's 15. Yeah, if I go to 15 without putting the gear down, it's going to start whinging. Let's see. I think it's going to start crying now. Let's have a look. Yep. Okay, so we'll go back to flaps 10. It's fine. The speed we've got is fine. Now we do have the localizer, but it doesn't say it up here because we haven't armed approach mode, so it's all good. We should do it now actually. So arm approach. There's VOR and there's the glide slope. Armed, but it's not close enough yet to engage. So if you imagine it as a diagonal beam coming up off the ground, we have yet to get close to it. We're flying in a straight line, so that's why it's getting closer to us. That's it, that's closer, there you go, we have it. Beautiful. Right, wheels down then, flaps 15. It's actually armed the Mach at 162. That's the indicated airspeed is at 162. That's a bit heavy. So the VREF plus 1 is 144. I said, didn't I? So we're going to bring that down to 144. Actually, I probably don't need to bring it down that much quite yet. Let's go to 155, let's keep it there. It's normally VREF plus 5. So tempted to go to the outside there.
Ryzen 2627, contact Frankfurt Tower 136.5.
Up at Tower 136.5, 2627, bye-bye.
Okay, I don't know whether I can quit that or just leave it there, but I'm going to leave it there.
Ryzen 2627, Frankfurt Tower continue.
Flaps 25.
2627.
10 miles out.
Change it to 259, monitor ground 121.955.
Yeah, localizer and glide slope are spot on. What's that noise? Is that the recording? It's awful. Right, brakes, speed brakes, auto brakes. No VNav, no LNav anymore, don't need those. Landing lights are on. Yeah, we're good. We're set. Welcome to Frankfurt, everybody. Well, we haven't got there yet. At 2,500, I'm going to go flaps 30, and then I'm going to tell I'll tell the plane to slow down to VREF plus 5. Okay, flaps 30 now actually, and let's slow the plane down to 144. Yeah, so the L button which I use, the L key to put on the flashlight, that's not working either. I don't know if this program took over all the keybinds or what. Okay, so we're fully configured now, flaps 30, everything is good. All I have to do now is just bring her in. Look at that airport though, how cool does that look? Wow, dude. All the planes there, look. And we are, that's what we are. Look at all the taxiways coming off. Now, real pilots will disengage at 1,000 feet. I don't. I probably could, but I don't want to mess it up too much. I'll let it come in just a bit more. What's this? A big hotel? Has to be, doesn't it? Is that a ship? It's either, no. No, it must be a hotel. Just wondering if disabling the auto throttle was a bad idea or not. Don't worry about that flashing button, that's just because I took off the auto throttle.
Approaching minimums. Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh, we were perfect, but we were perfect in the middle, and it just took so long to land the frickin' thing that we ended up drifting at the end. Yeah, we were doing fine. I was bang in the middle. And I thought, yeah, the wheels will be coming down now and hitting the ground, but they didn't. Bastards.
Frankfurt Tower, Shamrock 65 Alpha, ILS, runway 25 right.
Ryzen 2627, exit left at Papa 24.
Exit left at Papa 24, runway 2627.
Oh, Papa 24, well that's...
65 Alpha, Frankfurt Tower, continue.
Roger, Shamrock.
Papa 24 isn't until the next one, so... Let's bring all the flaps in. Okay, and now we go here and we stop the recording, and now we press play.
Approaching minimums.
And I press so here's the landing, guys. I was in the middle. I was in the middle until I wasn't. You know what we need? Come on, come on. I go back to pilot. That's where it puts me, you see? That's why I did not want to do it. Did not want to do that. Come on, sweetie. See, this would be cool if I could orbit around, but you can't. Look at those buildings. Now, the other thing you can do, guys, because we're landing on runway 25, oh, nearest runway. Why can't we see the runway? EDDF, where are you? Normally you can get a view from the runway. So you can actually, as if you're on the runway and just watching the plane coming in. Why is that not there? I saw somebody do that on a video.
Ryanair 2627, contact ground 121.
Oh, that's a bugger.
Ground 121, decimal 955, 2627,
Yeah, you could normally, like, as if you were on the runway, and you could just turn around and watch the plane just coming in, like as if it was coming in over your head, sort of thing. I'll keep flicking to another flyby view until we land. I know it was quite a long recording, but it is what it is. I wonder if it knows to switch to this view when we're landing. That's a... yeah, I'm saying that's a big ship. It looks weird. I don't know what it is. We'll have to have a look at real photos of Frankfurt Airport. Or Google Earth it. Oh, don't do this now. There we go. Will you get me from the trees? No, don't go down to the ground. We want to see the plane land. Come on, baby. I'm sure I was on dead center. And we've got this tech plane control, which means basically we can just continue from where we left off. That is a really weird view. I wish we were higher up than on the ground. I was trying to nail it so that we could see the touchdown properly. Oh, I was a little bit lazy bringing it in there. Actually, I need that, don't I? I need it. Yeah, I like it. See, it says Papa 24, which is the next one after this. So now we go back to take control. Uh-oh. I have to stop first. Hello? Am I in control? I don't know, let's pull the brakes. Here we are. Okay. So now I've got to do this shit again. Okay, where did you want me? Papa 24. Okay. Yeah, so that's the ChasePlane thing. It's still being developed, but it's not too bad. It was like 28 quid, in case anyone's interested. £28. Right, so this is Papa 24 right here. I'm not getting the option to request a taxi to the gates. Now, why would that be? See if I can ask. Frankfurt Apron, this is Ryanair 2627. Can I get a taxi to the assigned gates? Hey, Bondoodle. Have you just joined?
Frankfurt Apron, Ryanair 2627. You need to make a taxi request and check the frequency for instructions.
Frankfurt Apron, this is Ryanair 267 requesting taxi to the assigned gate.
Ryanair 2627, gate Echo 90 taxi via Prepare 1 Whiskey 1 November 8 Lima.
Gate Echo 90 via Prepare 1 Whiskey 1 November 8 Lima, Ryanair 2627.
Oh, you, okay. Yeah. So we've just been using this ChaseView program. It did mess up a little bit at the end. It's twice it's done it to me now. Once when I was setting up the keys and preparing it, and now it fucks up the view and then you can't get it back again. Hold on. There we go. I don't know why my thumb on the button wasn't turning the landing light off until I stopped the plane. It's amazing how much you can veer off course just by looking down at the dials just a second. Just like when you drive. You think you're driving straight, but it's not until you hit that tree and the lights go out that you realize you weren't. Yeah, so the lighting and everything and the clouds and the sunset on the takeoff was just, the climb was just absolutely beautiful. And now just the nighttime graphics here as well just looks really nice. What I'd like to do is do a landing at night in the rain. I think we're going up here. Yeah, I want it to be really raining quite a bit. I'd like to do one of those. This Frankfurt airport is freaking massive. Is that a hangar all the way over there? This place is huge, man. Weren't you taking a crate? A Phantom, One Doodle? We are going a little bit faster than we're legally allowed to. Actually, I don't know. That speed tape, once it gets down to 45, it doesn't seem to record anything else below that. But I think 30 knots is the maximum you're allowed on the ground while taxiing. Andy! We're just at the end now, just landed. We've been using this nice ChasePlane program. And the graphics, Andy, the graphics we had with the sunset and the lighting on the takeoff and on the climb up to the cruising altitude was just beautiful. I think certainly some of the best graphics I've seen in this sim so far. I don't know if that's to do with the sim update 4.5 or whatever. Sim update 4. Yeah. Yeah, watch it back, man. It's beautiful. In fact, graphically, the whole flight has been incredible. And the chase camera program has really helped with that. It's just a pity it's fallen over itself. And I don't know how to... I wish there was like a reset, you know, or reinitialize, an option to reinitialize the program. Because the only way I found to correct it was to restart the flight. Or actually, I didn't even do that. I'm assuming restart might work, but what I actually did was I quit the program.
6 for par 1 whiskey 1 November 7, November 8.
Gate Alpha 40 via Propar 16 Propar 1 whiskey 1 November 7, November 8, Lufthansa 911.
We have a long taxi to get to the gate, just to get these economy passengers off my aircraft.
3 Echo Alpha, Ram Victor 268, taxi via Mike 17, Mike 24, hold short runway 25 center.
Ram Victor 268 via Mike 17, Mike 24, hold short runway 25 center, lot 3 Echo Alpha.
This airport, I can't believe how big it is. It's like I've come across like 10 different postcodes already. How much further? We've got to go all the way down here by the looks of it.
Echo Alpha, cross runway 25 center at Mike 24. Continue taxi via Mike 24 Lima 1 for November 10 November. Whiskey 1 Whiskey, Papa 1.
Cross runway 25 center at Mike 24. Continue taxi via Mike 24 Lima 1 for November 10 November. Whiskey 1 Whiskey, Papa.
And that background chatter from Beyond ATC really adds to the whole experience as well, doesn't it? Just to give you that suspension of belief that it's as close to the real thing as you're going to get. I wonder how this compares with, say, those professional simulators that you can go to. I wonder if the only difference is the fact that you're sitting in a big box that's on a big load of hydraulics. Because graphic-wise and everything, well, how is it going to get better than this? I mean, I'm sure the plane in these other ones are like study level as fudge, you know, but still. This one's not too shabby for a home sim. Okay, we've just found our gate, and it's right there where those crisscross scaffolding-y things are. Finally.
Lufthansa 9 Mike Romeo, Ramsey Air 408, taxi via Romeo 10 Romeo, Romeo 11 Sierra 23.
Ramsey Air 408 via Romeo 10 Romeo, Romeo 11 Sierra 23, Lufthansa 9 Mike Romeo.
Romeo, wherefore art thou Romeo? Oh, okay, so we're 38 feet too far forwards. All right, you can stop waving now. I messed it up. Please cut engines. Well, I can't because I don't have anything running. You'll just have to wait. As soon as I have ground power, I'll connect that, because I can't be asked to wait for the APU to come on. Come on, ground power, thank you. Right. Engines off. I know it was a crappy. You parked a bit too far and askew. I know. I'm not perfect. Right, deboard these people, please. Why is that? Okay.
The boarding requested.
Well, that was a good flight. It was annoying that I see when I'm landing the plane, I'm not looking at the runway all the time. I'm looking mainly at the flight directors, to keep the plane exactly where it's supposed to be. And I had it all the way down to about 30 feet. Or no, maybe not 30, maybe about 50 feet. And then it was like I was expecting it to touch down, and it just didn't quite. And yeah, so I don't know what caused it, but we did drift off. Oh my god. See, look where it puts me. I wonder if there's a fix for this. I'm not opening the back. Okay, if you insist. See, it resets me back to here, and none of the views that I choose is going to be workable. Yes, I'm doing it, I'm doing it. There. Now shush. It's done, it's done, it's done. Doors are open. I don't know why it's asking me to open the left entry. I have done that. It's open. Both this one and the front.
Ocean 8 Romeo Golf, gate Alpha 3A taxi via Propile 16 Propile 1 Whiskey, November 1, 5 November, November 7, November 8.
What kind of proof do you need?
Propile 16 Propile 1 Whiskey, November 1, 5 November, November 7 November 8 Ocean 8 Romeo Golf.
Wait. What the hell? What keys are... Okay. How is it not open?
Passengers deployed.
Los Angeles 153.
Well, hold on.
Taxi via Mike 17 Mike.
Why? Where's the jetway?
Runway 25 center.
Where the hell have you attached yourself?
65 Mike 17 Mike 24. Hold short runway 25 center, Lufthansa 153.
Yeah, okay. Whatever. Right, I'll leave it to it. I don't know why people are just going to fall out the plane. We'll just leave it like that. I actually, to be fair, I could just quite simply just do operate jetway, and that's it. Come on.
Lufthansa 153, cross runway 25 center at Mike.
People are getting out the plane.
Taxi via
Look,
Mike
they're literally jumping out. Where are you going?
8 November, November 7.
I bet they're floating as well.
5 center, Mike 24. Continue taxi via Mike 24 Lima 14 Lima. November 8 November, November 7 Lufthansa.
It just don't make no sense, man. Oh, you're waiting for the deboarding to complete before you do the jetway. Fine, we'll just leave it. Alright guys, well, that's it. We are complete Manchester to Frankfurt with the ChasePlane app, which was fine up until it wasn't. And now if we go into the pilot view, it puts us here, and I don't know how to get out of this. I don't think there's like a reset. And if there was, where would it be? No, it's not that. That's not an app reset. Camera behavior. Oh yeah, that's the flashlight. Okay. Right, so that's what this is. This. But normally it is a white one normally, but they've changed it to red. Go back to your primary palette view by pressing a view shortcut second time. If it is not assigned to another view. The cheat sheet is basically it's a browser page that shows you a list of all of your keybinds that you've set, which is kind of nice. This toggles between ChasePlane and the default camera system. No, it frickin' doesn't. Because if I turn that off, and then I press my control to get to the... You know, all the PMDG cameras are still not working. None of them. Nope. None of them. None of the camera keys are working. Hello? What the hell was that? How did we get to there?
Ceiling and visibility okay, temperature 09 dew.05, QNH 1016, landing on
Okay.
25 right, 25 left, departing on Wiz 18.
Okay, that's the PMDG cameras.
050, advise on initial contact, you have information go.
All working except for the pilot view, which puts me back there.
Wind 075 a tree, ceiling and visibility okay,
This is where
dew.05,
ChasePlane puts you.
landing on Wiz 25 right, 25
Or it's putting me when it's fucked. Despite the fact that it's supposed to be turned off.
contact, you have information go.
It was working there for a second.
Frankfurt Main Airport information go. 1800 Zulu, wind 075 a tree, ceiling and visibility okay, temperature 09
I don't know, guys. I really don't know.
landing on Wiz 25 right, 25 left, departing.
Oh, Jesus. How did you get back?
Position level 050, advise on initial contact, you have information go.
Are you fixed? Okay, hold on.
Airport information go. 180
Cinematic.
Wind 075 a tree, ceiling and visibility okay, temperature
Pilot.
0.05, QNH 10.
Dude, fuck off. Why? How? I don't even know what I did. Yep, that's fine.
Position level 050, advise on initial contact, you have information go.
I don't even know what I did.
Frankfurt Main Airport information go. 1800.
Oh, I could have done with this view on the landing. Doesn't matter. The view we had on the landing was fine. It was fine.
1016, landing on was 25 right, 25 left. 25 center,
Ah, I don't know how I fixed it.
advise on initial contact, you
I
have
don't know. I just turned the program on and off a few times, and that was it.
information go. 1800 Zulu.
I can't believe. How is it getting that close?
Visibility okay, temperature 09.
We're not normally without this program. We can't get that close. And did you notice how these were made up of those pixels like they do on Elite Dangerous?
You have information go.
You know, the primary colors to make up. Wow, that's how
Airport information
freaking accurate. Because that's what the real screen would be made up of,
tree, ceiling and visibility
like the old TVs and new TVs and stuff. I can't believe the zoom on this is crazy.
departing on Wiz 18, 25 center, transition level 050, advise on initial contact, you have information go.
That's crazy. That's crazy zoom.
Information go. 1800 Zulu, wind 075 a tree, ceiling and visibility okay, temperature 09 dew.05.
So-
1016, landing on Wiz 25 right.
Obviously now the flyby won't work.
Transition level 050.
If we go flyby, it's not going to work because there's nothing to fly by. But this airport, this is what we wanted before, right? When we were landing, we wanted this one,
Ceiling and visibility okay, temperature
and then go to runway, and then go to 25 right, which is what we were landing on. Holy Jesus! invisible plane. And then my idea was to turn around, whoops, to turn around and watch my plane come in. Those are the lights there. I could just watch my plane just come in. What is this?
25 left, departing on Wiz 1825 center.
Let me just get rid of this woman.
Advise on initial contact, you have information, go.
Wait, are you telling me that you minimized to a little tiny square? Oh, right. In that case, you can go... No, obviously you don't want to go. You can go over here. Yeah, so the idea was to be here. But the option to bring up Frankfurt's runway wasn't there when we were approaching. Maybe we could have done it on the... No, we tried on the replay, didn't we? I don't know. The replay is still there to play, guys. I don't know, do we try it? We're going to be quite far out, though. I wonder if we can... Oh, these... The way it just jerks around, man. When we're trying to move. Right, so this is it. So if I go up here, and hit play, I need to... Okay, hold on. Looks like I'm a bit to the side. Am I on the right runway? I mean, I am. So this is me. I did land. Yeah, I was a little bit high, actually. Okay, let's go back again. How do you do it? Do you have to... Do you pause it like that? I guess. Traffic. Right, so there's the runway, the lights. But it's going to change view in 15 seconds. We might get some crappy view. Okay, there's the runway. And... See, look, I floated the plane for a little while. I don't know why. I dropped the speed at the right time and everything. Now here's the thing. What if I like to try this in the name of science. What if we go back? Right, go back, click play, and then go to this, and then go custom, and the door's open. Oh yeah, because it's taken the plane from the... See, look, I floated there, you see? Whoa, we do get smoke. Dude, bring that in again, show me. So, hold it, go back. Yeah, so I was coming down nicely, and then it looks like I floated it a little bit. The doors are open because that's the state the plane was in when we moved it. Right, so just before landing, we'll switch. Yeah, see, look, it's floating. Damn it. I think the reason for that is because I was drifting off the center line. and I was trying to get the plane back on the center line before smacking it down. That's my excuse anyway. It looks better in the daytime actually. Like if we go into cinematic view, well, we've got all sorts of different cameras. See, it's supposed to be 50 feet there, but I wasn't. Right, let me just explain something here, right? If I can. Yeah, I guess we need a bit of a different view to this one. Oh, look at that. Look at those graphics. Yeah. Anyway, if I bring up the thing, okay, can you tilt me forward a little bit? Okay. No! Where's the thing? Hurry up. Okay. Right, so here, there. On these lines, the plane needs to be over these lines by the time you hear the guy say 50 feet. And you're aiming to put the wheels down here on these blocks. And I want to be touched down there, and as you can see I'm a little high because I allowed the freaking thing to float, so I should have been down at that point, and I was not. Oh yeah, so I'm a little bit too high there. It's not bad. I mean, that happens in the real world as well. Sometimes I've seen real pilots bringing the plane in, and I heard the 50 feet call out before those stripy lines. So they were a little bit too low. I was a little bit too high coming in on this one, but it's okay. Yeah, floating it too much, and then no smoke at that time. Oh, there we go. But yeah, that was nice. That part was fine. Everything else was fine. So this has a flyby camera as well. What the hell? I don't know. I think we're going to crash this recording system. So this is the view I should have had. So I think we're going to see, because I said I was high, I think what we're going to see here, yeah, there they are. So we've got three white lights, which means that we're a little high, and we should be. Now it's perfect. 2 red, 2 white. But we need to call out 50 feet here, and it wasn't. It was about here. And we should touch down there. Oh, look at it, look at the drift now. See, right at the end. Oh, in the last few feet we drifted. Why? I didn't twist the joystick. I don't know, guys. Anyway. I love these camera shots though. I don't know how they've made the sim do this, but it's so good. I should have left the recording going up until we got to the gate. But yeah, but it was a long taxiway, wasn't it? But it looks so good. Anyway, there she is. Wow. Yeah, so it's going to be interesting as well, even with the tiny little, well, I say tiny, with the little Cessna planes, you know, the general aircraft planes, the small ones, the Bonanzas and stuff, just to watch, like, the takeoff. I mean, I don't know, I guess we could do one. So, like, if we recorded the takeoff, so that I could play it back and then do it. So if we go to, I keep thinking this is going to turn, but it's not. So if we pick, say, something easy. No, not there. Here. So let's get an Asobo plane. That'll do. Little Cessna. And then we go to the US because it's going to be in the daytime. Set as departure, and we'll leave it on the runway. We won't pick a parking because that way the plane will be powered up, ready to go. Now the question is how the camera's going to work, because I haven't switched planes with this program before, so I don't know what's going to happen. Okay, it's taking a little while to load. There we go. Oh, we're on the... okay. No, we're going to be on the wrong way. We will be when I hit this button, I'm sure. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So, how does this work now? Right, so we still have that button. These are different. The buttons are not mapped because it's a different plane. But it knows exactly where to go for each plane, look. It knows it's the thing. Radio stack bottom. Really? Light switches. Oh, sure. Behind the yoke, though. Pedestal. Checklist. I don't agree with your light switches position. Hold on. Go to the pilot view. Right. Show me the light switches. Yeah, they're not there. They're there. Okay, so we can adjust that. So let's go to light switches again. This must be set up for a different Cessna. I don't know. So let's go to adjust. I love this interface. It's so nice. I put some nice work into this. So let's go left. Forward. And do we have we need an up. Yeah, pitch will do just fine. Right, that's your lights. So save that, go back, and go back. Now go to the light switches. Better. Pedestal. Okay. Radio stack bottom though? What? No. I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Alright. So, spot view, which we don't have a key. Again, all the keybands are different. Propeller this time. Flaps view. Front view. Looks a bit shaky wakey. Ailerons. Elevator. Oh, I tell you what, having these views is great for testing out the hydraulics. Right? Ailerons. Just, well, on the back there you can see. Wing. Tail. Spot. Hey, Slumber. 07, greetings. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll just leave this. Let's go to cinematics. Such a small plane, man. Yeah, all the flappages are working. After 15 seconds, the view should change. There we go. Such a tiny aircraft, though. Okay, so let's come out of cinematics and go. See, I don't have a key for pilot view, so this is going to become a little bit of an issue. I was going to say a bit of a bind, but that would be too much of a pun. Right, so now we need FCR, and we want to go into record and start recording. And I think I can come out of that. I'm going to go back in just to make sure it is still recording, if it lets me. It's so awkward, this ribbon. It is. Okay. Alright, so let's just go. I'll try not to botch it up too much. Depends on the wind. It feels very stable at the moment. It is drifting a little. Oof. Up she goes. Where she stops. Oh hell no. Right, obviously we can't put the wheels up on this thing. And it's awful that I don't have the space bar to, you know, that sitting on a pillow kind of view that they have. I have to do it like this, I think. Yeah, like that. Maybe that's why they didn't give us it as an option. Now, what I could do, I suppose, if I wanted, is just circle round and land. I'm getting 117 frames per second here. This sim's looking so good these days. Good evening, Marty. Got here eventually. Yeah, we've been going for 3 hours and 45 minutes. Oh, you flew in. Okay, cool, man. Back into Portugal. Yeah, we're using this ChasePlane view, which gives us something like. Well, actually, let's go into flyby. Let me just straighten the plane. What? Oh, yes, I know. Oh, shitey.
Stall. Stall.
We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We're fine, we're fine. I'm a professional. Now the wings have gone. We are descending. It's so easy, like it's so, you know, look at the graphics though. What on earth? This is on a 3080 for fuck's sake. Oop. Language, Timothy. Yeah, imagine on a 5070 or something, or 5090, you can just put everything up on ultra. So while you're in cinematic mode, you can't switch back to... Wait a minute. How do I get back to pilot view? It's not letting me get back into the pilot seat. There we go. Okay, so if we go back, if we go to the replay program and just hit stop the recording and then hit play
500.
and then go to here. So I think we've got like a little minute to wait. I wonder if the I think it's not going to switch to another flyby unless I press the button. I think it will eventually, but it's just probably better if I do it. I want to try and time it with the takeoff. There we go, the wheels are coming up now. Looks so much better now. It's so nice to have a flyby view finally in the sim. It's just a shame that the plane kind of loses parts of its body as it gets into the distance. Even the wings disappear. I wonder which... now the whole plane has disappeared. You know how on the cinematic view you can say every 15 seconds switch to a different view? I wonder if you can do the same for the flyby. Because then I would set it to something like maybe 8 seconds. The thing is, with the cinematic view here, is you can't orbit around the plane. It's kind of a director, movie director guy that's taken over all the camera shots. Graphically, it looks phenomenal. And also, while we're flying, I could just pop into here, go to weather, take off live weather, and just choose something like a light thunderstorm. That's because I was pissing about. That doesn't have anything to do with the rain, by the way. See how it covers the whole frickin' place in snow, like instantly? How does it do that so fast? And if I go back to real weather, that's some clever graphic work going on there. And then if you want to land, rather than just, you know, have to turn around and go back, I've got this. So if we go to restart flight, okay, all these utilities that we have for these sims, man, they're just amazing. So we're going to use the other one now, so that if you want to record your landings that way you can. Right, so we are on runway, no, put me back in the pilot seat please. 8 left, is that where we are? Yes, so we're on runway 8 left, and we are at, I don't even know where we are. No, we're not. Oh, KLAS. Sorry, I'm thinking KLAX, which is Los Angeles International. That's definitely not us. Right, so a class, and we're on 8L. Yeah, okay, fine. So if we come up to here, I hope it connects. I hope it works. I haven't used it for a little while. Do I need the app running? Actually can't remember. Yeah, we do. I'm going to run the app on another monitor. Unless it's one of those that was sitting on the wrong drive, the one that died. No, it's working. Alright, there's an update. Okay. Please turn off wake turbulence. Oh. That's a new option that they've added in Sim Update 4. I'm not going to turn it off. I'm going to leave it on for now. I'm assuming it is on. I don't know. If they've introduced it as a new feature. What I don't know is if it's on by default. You can find out very easily in settings, and then we go to assistances, and then we'll go to realism, I guess, which is what this is, right? Wake turbulence. It's off. Yeah, when you leave, when you're behind other aircraft. So if a big plane's just taken off and you're the next one to take off in a little plane like this, your plane will be affected by the turbulence of that plane. So yeah, they've added it, but it's off by default. Interesting. Okay, so it's off. So we want to do a short final. Okay, it's already loaded in. It knows where we are. It's put it in CLAS, runway 8L, and we're going to establish ourselves on a short final and move aircraft. Okay, that's all I have to do. How is the camera program going to work with it? Because the camera has just stayed here. Your aircraft is ready. Yes, but... you need to get me in the plane. Oh, not again. You little shitter. Don't worry, it'll just keep cycling backwards and forwards until I'm ready. Right, hold your brakes for 3 seconds. Okay. So I'm actually not ready. We need to start recording. And start recording. Okay, hold the brake for 3 seconds. Okay, that's it. Do I have control? I do. So now I can practice my landings and record them at the same time. And I'll have that nice, this. So I'm starting to get me flaps down. Now you can see on the screen, on the monitor, there's a purple and there's a yellow arrow. Well, the purple is the flight director, which is telling me where to be. I just need to line the yellow up with that purple. It looks like it wants me to get onto the right-hand runway, which is weird because isn't 8 left this one? Doesn't matter. Right, let's pitch it down. I think the trim is a bit out because the plane doesn't want to push down so easily. Yeah, it's trying to pitch up. Ooh, I'm trying to adjust the trim, but it's... yeah, okay, that'll do. That's not going to look good on the replay. Need to drop the plane down. Quite heavy now because I've been farting about with it. So we're too high. So let's get both, or not both, but yeah, let's get both red lights on. It does feel a bit windy, man. I am getting moved around a little. Don't sink. I got no choice, mate. So we're aiming to touch down on those blocks, just where all that black stuff starts.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
Relax, chill, chill.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
I'm sinking until those puppy lights.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
Don't sink. I know just what you're saying.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
Stop floating. Oh, see? I dropped the throttle so much because it was floating that I banged it on the ground. I do have a full landing report. My bank at touchdown was good. I was not good on the approach speed. Landing distance was way off. Rate of descent was way off. But we can now stop the recording, press play. No? Yep. And then with this, we can choose the flyby. We've also got the cinematics, which actually I think, yeah, that still works off my button. So we've still got that. No, it wasn't a crash landing, it was a hard landing. It was a hard one. That wasn't, I should have started descending. If I did it again, where are you going? Oh, okay. It looked like he was flying all the way over the runway, like he's flying past it. Are you still on? Oh yeah, you are on track, okay. Yeah, again, look, floating again. So I just dropped the throttle and basically crashed it down. But yeah, it's kind of cool that we can, you know, that I can now just record the landings, which I could always record before. It was always here in 2024. But that I can now look at it from different camera angles. Right, and try and suss out if something goes wrong. I can say to I can look back at it and go, right, okay, this happened, that happened. I was floating too much. I drifted at this point, you know, and I can just analyze my own stuff. Yeah, look, floating. I have to learn to just keep it coming down the whole time. No, it's not that losing speed, it's that I was already way too high from like a couple of miles back, so I had to descend like a lot faster than what I needed to. But the cool thing with this is if I go to FSI panel and just click on short final again, Oh, hold on, we need to come off the replay. It says you have control. Is that true? Oh, it is. Oh, shite. And now, for some reason... Yeah, see, it's finally given me control back. But now I don't know where the frickin' runway is. Oh, this is shit. Right, please don't change view anymore.
Don't sink.
I don't know why you're doing this to me. I think the replay program's still running. It's still active. I can't get these controls, they're not working. It's not going to stay on this view though, is it? No. Wow. Fucking nightmare, this program. I hope they come up with updates to this really quickly. Okay, pilot, now stay there. Do you know how to stay there? Can you stay there? Okay, so let's start dropping off some speed and getting some flappage out. And this time, it's probably going to tell me you landed on the wrong runway. I'm going to go for the left one now. Let's get some full power. Oh, it's so weird that when it moves like that, it doesn't feel like it's real. What I mean by that, obviously it's not real, but what I mean is it doesn't feel as if that is something that would occur on a real plane. I've got so much tension on the plane to not, to try and push it down. I'm trying to just even out the trim a little bit. That feels better. Right, ideally we want 50 on the zebra crossing thing. I'm a bit low though. I'm just trying to stay level a little bit. I don't know if I'm happy with the way this camera system works, because I can't have the views that I want when I want them. So when it says, this is my major gripe with this, is there should be an on-off switch for this program right on this interface, right? Or maybe just here, toggle off or disable. And then when you disable, it should, as it says, even though it doesn't do it, but as it says, it should give you total control back again as to how the cameras were. So when I press space, it needs to do that, and it's not doing it. It doesn't do it. Even if you turn this program off, it doesn't do it, and that's a problem for me. So I don't know what to do with this. See, enable, disable, ChasePlane toggle, button 25, which I think is well, all that's done is it's turned that off. Is it this one? What? Yeah, no, so this is two separate keys, one to enable, one to disable, and this is a toggle to do the same thing. But there needs to be a way to completely turn it off as if it's been uninstalled. So you've got default, because the only way to get your default controls back is literally to uninstall this program. That is the only way. So enable, disable. Right, so that's disabled. So now if I press space, yeah, I should have my, it should jump, but it doesn't. Now I can't even, if I enable, I can do this. If I disable, I can't do it anymore. And the Microsoft way of doing it, which is my spacebar, doesn't work. So it says, doesn't it say? This toggles between ChasePlane and the default camera system, which I assume includes this spacebar thing. So I should be able to go there, and the drone should be here. Does the drone work? Nope, the fucking drone doesn't work. So it's not giving control back to Flight Sim. So you can't fully disable it by the looks of it. That's a problem for me. Yeah. That is a problem for me. It might lead me to uninstalling it, I don't know. I mean, it's not that I can't get that view, that jumped up view. You know, it's not that I can't do it. You can do it with this. But this is the problem. This is supposed to be the pilot view. And clearly it isn't. It trips over itself. And this is a bug that needs fixing, really. It keeps forgetting what pilot view is. And because it thinks this is the pilot view, then anything that is programmed, like if I say go to the co-pilot view, because we're kind of on the right-hand side of the plane already, it'll probably put me outside the plane on the right-hand side, thinking that's where the co-pilot is. And the last time I fixed it, I think I was just disabling and re-enabling, and I don't know, something happened. Let's turn this on. I was in here, maybe turn it off. No, it's gone back to here. See, I thought if I go to a camera that only ChasePlane has and Flight Sim doesn't, and then turn it off, but it doesn't, it puts me back frickin' here. Turn the two off. Okay, now what? I don't know how to get back to it. See, this is not good. Yeah, it doesn't give control back to Flight Sim when you turn it off. Let me just see this. Oh, fuck. Every time I think I've got it spot on, I press the wrong key. Right, so this would be an acceptable pilot view for me. But the moment I go outside and go back in... Okay, really? Don't think so somehow. Co-pilot. See? Outside the plane. Pilot view. See? I said if I went to co-pilot, it would put me outside the plane, didn't I? So yeah, it's not ready yet. It needs updates. They need to fix those things. I wonder if they will. Light switches. See? It's because the pilot view is off that everything is off. Now, I said last time that the way I fixed it was to come out of the sim and go back in again. So let's see if a restart flight fixes it. And the last thing I need is flying a 2-hour flight in a jet, only to find out that it's going to glitch like that. And then just move my, you know, it'll forget where the pilot view is. I don't need that in my life. So, okay, so that's reset, that's fine. Now it's back to normal. But I can't be doing that when I need to know what causes it. What am I doing that causes it? I thought I was on runway 8 left. Yeah, like if I knew it was a combination of, you know, oh, when you're in cinematic view, don't do this or don't press that, because then it'll screw up. If I know that, then I'll know not to, you know, not to do it, not to mess up. But I don't know what the rules are. Okay, I'm done. Shush. Go away. How are you still beeping? I've turned the battery off. All right, there you go. So, yeah. I don't know if they have a Discord. I would imagine Parallel 42. I'll hop in and ask around and see if anyone knows fixes or workarounds or whatever. And it feels like it's midnight, but it's actually 20 past 7. What should we do now, guys? What should we stream? Actually, I probably should leave it. I've only had 4 hours sleep. Yeah. Alright, there you go. Anyway, guys, hope you enjoyed it. The flight itself was great. The graphics was just beautiful. Absolutely lovely, the whole thing. Perfect timing for takeoff. Manchester. I don't know what time we took off eventually. You know, I think it was 4 something. 4:30 p.m. or something like that. I don't know, but it was really nice, lovely to see. Yeah, Marty, were you here on the stream? Obviously not this one. I did one of my Boeing 737 streams when One of the PMDG devs just came on the chat. Yeah, you were there. It was cool, man. That was a nice surprise. I wish he'd come on before I bought the plane. I would have said, hey, how about a review copy? You know, the one I want now is... Oh, now, who makes it? Oh, hold on. Let me just grab it. The problem is it's... I don't know, it's like it's an old plane. It can do ILS approaches and stuff. So, hold on. Hold yourself right there, boy. So it's going to be... Oh, fuck, not that. This. There you go. Right, bear with me. So yeah, this one from TFDI, the MD-11. You know, it's got the engine on the... It's engine on one on each wing and one on the top by the tail. But, hold on, let me just make the scripts work. They're only used today as freighter planes, but they were used back in the day as passenger planes. There it is, look. Now, the texturing on the interior is probably some of the most impressive you'll ever see. The texturing is phenomenal. The engine sounds, people have said that they're not that impressed by the engine sounds, but so you've got the passenger and you've got the freight thing. But look, that was what I paid for the PMDG 737. So it's going to have to wait, but I will get it eventually for sure. But I only want the passenger one. Wait. Are they both the same price? See, it's weird how they don't come... Yeah, they're both the same. It's weird how you can't have both variants for that price. It's really expensive. Hold on. Is this... Ah, here we go. So I have to say, the interior texturing, fantastic. I've seen it on a video and it looks amazing. You know, all the stains and the wear, like the paint chipping coming off and stuff like that. But it's an old plane, so for me it might be... I don't know. I'd have to learn it. It's like, you know, the FMC where you program the flight plan. It's all green, and every time you click enter to load, you know, to execute and say yeah, okay, the screen flickers off and then back on again. You know, that kind of old technology. Hold on. Do they have other nice screenshots here? So what happens if you buy both? Do you not get like a discount? Add-ons. Extended simulation package, $4.99. Enhanced features and additional systems. See, I don't agree with this. For this money, for $75, why isn't this already on the plane? You're basically paying $80 if you want the full plane then. So I think that's a bit bad. So anyway, here's the autopilot. You see all the texturing. So look, it's all oldie green stuff. But the cockpit, like, doesn't matter which direction you look in. It's phenomenal. Like all the notices on the back of the door, everything is readable if you zoom in. Like there's no blurry text on it or anything. I wonder if they'll have a picture of that here. Visuals. Oh god, it's one of these slideshow things. The thing is with these, they do the slideshow, but when you click into it, you can't slide it when it's at full screen. So yeah, look at the texturing. They have done it. See, there's paint missing at the top. There's dirty marks everywhere. Even up here. See, all this, it's all readable. Whoever's done all the texturing, honestly, they've done a fantastic job. And I'm comparing that to the likes of, you know, the top planes that we have, the Phoenix and stuff, and the PMDGs. The texturing here is, especially in the cockpit, is just absolutely exquisite. Hold on. Whether I can fly the thing or not that's another question. Probably not. Yeah, I don't know. I think they should have. I mean, I was going to say I think they should have a few more screenshots, but they've actually got a decent amount. And yeah, it's study level as well. Obviously, it's. I wish I could zoom this in a bit more. Yeah, it doesn't want to be zoomed in. It wants to be zoomed out though. What if I open it in a new tab? Yeah, baby. You'll find most of the wear and tear down on the center console, you know, on the center column, you know, where people's hands are all the time, maybe not so much up here. All these lights are on because there's a test light. It's obviously this has been pressed. And so all the lights are on, I guess. I would imagine that's what it is. But all the flight simmers are flying this today. Like all the ones that I watch. Persistence. Continue where you left off with full system state persistence. Right, so if you have things like oil and things and tire wear, then that'll carry on from where you left off if you want to have that. It's got Navigraph support, it's SimBrief of course, and yes, it will lock onto a glide slope and it will land on an ILS approach. I'm just trying to find some screenshots of where all the nice textures are. I watched a video this morning with it, and I have to say, someone's done an exceptional job on this. These pictures are not doing it justice, trust me. Now, these look good, but they're not doing it justice. See just the wear and tear here where it's gone silver, all the black paint come off the outside. They've obviously had access to the real plane and taken photos of the real plane with real wear and tear, and they've literally just duplicated real wear and tear on it as much as they can. That's, yeah, because it's just been done that good. Let me see if I can find the video that I watched. I'll just drop a link in the chat before I leave. So let me go and go to my YouTube history. Right, so what is it? There. And in the summer sky. Do 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 do. Right, here we go. So if I share the link. So the video I watched was that one from Q8 Pilot. Yeah, I mean, I've heard people say there's some good stuff coming this year for Flight Sim. But this plane, I've never flown one that's got the engine on the top of the thing, but I've always on the tail, but I've always wanted to. But I just didn't know what plane it was. There's probably wasn't there one called the Trident that had this as well? Look at that. Yeah, I'm surprised it doesn't blow the frickin' tail off. Yeah, I mean, just the sim as a whole, it's amazing how far flight simulators have come. You know, I mean, look at these. This looks like, I don't know, if you played in Photoshop and if you know what you're doing and you play in Photoshop for a few minutes, you know, changing the lighting and the tone in here, you could make this, you could change the lighting on this just slightly to make it look like a frickin' photo. Lockheed TriStar. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. And Trident because it had the 3 engines, right? That's why it got the name. But it's such an old plane. They don't fly these anymore. I mean, look at this cockpit. Let's put this in a new tab and have a look. It's just the autopilot is so different. Like, it doesn't have VNav and LNav. No, it doesn't have that. But you can. Yeah, you can do it. You can still ILS land. Right, that looks like air conditioning. Oh, yeah, that's the air conditioning systems. This looks like a proper weather map. I mean, the layout of the autopilot panel here is, some of it's very self-explanatory. Obviously, this is the disconnect. And then you've got, you know, you've got your speed, your heading, your altitude, your vertical speed. That's the same like the Boeing and the same like the Airbus. It's just a generation before, isn't it? And you see all the paint missing off the yoke here and everything. And then they've got, this isn't like, they've just got wear on the black paint. It's just been worn away. Oh yeah, we've got all the greens telling you that the landing gear has just gone down and is locked. Obviously just coming into land there. Yeah. So, rain streaking across the windows as always. The leading edge of the wing is just filthy, as you would expect. Any crap in the air that's the leading edge of the wing is going to be the first thing to get it. Look at this tail though. What the hell is this? I mean, you've got this bit coming down here, and then you've got this bit coming. I've never seen it like that before. You know, open across and down, and then coming out, and then down. I've never seen this part on the end before. Yeah. TFDI, I have heard of them, but I don't have any of their planes or anything. The only other thing they have is PAC-X, which isn't that the passenger thing. Yeah, don't we have this? Didn't I buy this like years ago, or something very similar? You see, you know, when the passengers get on board, and it's basically like you hear the announcements for, you know, we're now going to be bringing around drinks, and now your in-flight meal and all this stuff, and they do the in-flight safety thing, and then you've got all your. I think that's what this is. Yeah, you see, You got like the voices of stewardesses dishing out food and all that stuff. I think that's what Pack X is, if I'm not mistaken, because I'm sure I've got something, if not this, something very, very like it. Yeah. Oh yes. Yeah. See, and then you've got what status they're in, and if you start diving the plane down, they go from happy to nervous and frightened and stuff. Yeah, we've done that on our on the channel before. We've looked at something like this, and I think it's Pack X. I don't know because I don't have a Pack X. Oh yeah, I do. Okay, I take it back. I've got Pack X here on my desktop. I have bought it. It's probably out of date. I haven't run it for ages. I didn't know it was by these same people. Yeah, $30. Yeah, I didn't know it was the same people. Huh. Okay. Interesting. One of the tri-engine planes once landed without any hydraulic controls, only using engine power. God, that's difficult. Jesus. Without hydraulics. That's impressive. You need the hydraulics for the ailerons and the rudders and stuff. How the frickin' hell? The guy must have had such heavy feet to be able to operate it without. You know, it's like trying to press your car brakes without the system being, you know, yeah. Becky Davies. Hi, Becky. Welcome, welcome. That is difficult, man. Hydraulics is a really bad thing to fail in a plane. Because they really, I mean, remember you used to get these old planes where they had the cables running back to the rudder, and it'd be like, you could yank on well, these planes still have them. You can just yank on a cable under the floor and it would move the rudder. But hydraulics is basically with liquid, isn't it? I mean, if you need to turn the plane or pitch it or anything, well, maybe not. Well, yeah, pitch it, because of that hydraulics. Aren't your ailerons and your rudder and the elevator flaps and everything, don't they like stop working? How the hell do you even turn the plane? It crash landed in Sioux City. Yeah, I mean, the fact that they even got it, that people survived that's pretty impressive, though. It's like trying to. That's like flying at 100 or driving at 150 miles an hour to find that your steering suddenly fails, or someone takes the steering wheel away from you. So you can't turn, you can't steer, you can't move out of the way of traffic. It's like that. It was all done by engine thrust. Yes, you can control the pitch with engine thrust, right? And you can, if you put power into one engine and not the other, you can make it turn. And as you say, that is highly skilled stuff to do that. I mean, like to line it up with a runway or something. Just using, you know, if you have like, you know, like on planes, they've got like two throttles, haven't they? The left and the right. So you can use the right throttle to help turn the plane in one direction, and then just use the left to turn it the other way. And then you can vary the speed so that the plane's getting really slow and it'll just start pitching down. And as you know, if you full throttle it, because the plane is designed to lift, it will pitch up, right? So you can control it like that, but that is some serious skills to do that. It would be interesting to simulate such a thing, wouldn't it, in Flight Sim here? Just even with a small plane, never mind a frickin' a tri-engine plane, never mind that, but just trying it with a little Cessna, you know, or just having something where like, or a plane that has failures built in, and you can just tell it, you know, 10 minutes after takeoff, I want you to fail all the hydraulics. That kind of thing. Oh my God. That would be a very interesting land. Does the... I wonder if the plane that I bought, the Bonanza and the other one, I can't remember what the other one's called. I wonder if that has a failure, set of failure option, you know, on the tablet. I know we got one is the Bonanza, because I bought both as a package, I think. Yeah, Black Square Bonanza. Okay, so let's type in Black Square. I can't remember what the other one's called. Baron. Yes. There's turbo prop and there's normal prop, isn't there? But we'd have to start it on a runway, I think. I can't be bothered starting one up, going through all the checklist again. Let's have a look and see if the tablet has a failure thing. Hydraulics is a horrible thing to go in a plane, though, right? Yeah. So if we start this one on the runway, let's see if it fires up. If not, the tablet may have a ready for takeoff state. I actually don't know. I'm just having a quick look just to see. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Now then. Right, we do have failures. So there's my pistons. You can just see them moving like freaking crazy. In the name of all that's holy. Okay. Do you have hydraulic failure? It's not letting me type in here. I guess not, right? Okay. So you can fail it now, or you can fail it... Oh, can't you set... on some planes you can set... you say like in 10 minutes or something. Yeah, actual full-on hydraulics though. So I guess red means bad shit. This is mild. Actually, fuel pump is not a good one to happen either. What about this one, the flap motor? So that means you can't bring the flaps down. So you have to just slow the plane down normally. 232. Yeah, it'd be interesting that. That'll be an interesting one, the flap motor, so we can't slow the plane down with the flaps, we have to do it without. Right, let's move the tablet out of the way. Okay. The same number here, the same registration. Bring the flaps up. I hate not being able to look over without the way that the flight sim did it. Okay, so let's fail the flap motor. So that means that if I bring the flaps down, nothing happens. Nope. Nope, no flappage. Mayday, mayday, mayday. September night, September night. We've lost flaps. Okay, you're gonna have to bring her in. Bring her in real slow. Copy that. Roger that, wouldn't it? Roger that. So I am basically just dropping. I've got no throttle on at the moment. This should be not too difficult, really. Just want to nose it down to the ground and then pull it up so that we're going to pull it nose upwards and just drop a shitload of speed off. No throttle whatsoever. Come on. Right, so now we can turn on the engine fire. We don't get smoke though, right? If we have an engine fire, why is it still going? No, there's no way it would be revving up like that if there was a fire. What's MTBF? turned purple now. Or was it purple before? I don't know what this is. So where's engine failure? I'm pretty sure engine fail was right next to engine fire. I'm pretty sure it was right there with it. Oh, there it is. Okay, this is when you start to shit yourself. We do have flaps now, though. Right, if I can't get back to the airfield... Oh, Jesus. I couldn't even glide it down. I just didn't have enough. Let's get some speed. Exactly in a great place to find flat ground for a landing, although what we can do so pitch the nose down just to keep the speed up. We're going in the Hudson. Pretend we've had a bird strike. 16 pigeons saying, we're not going to work anymore. Not that kind of strike. See, the propeller's still going because of the wind, right? Going to land next to shore to give people a chance to swim, assuming they survive. Now, it's how the sim handles the crash. Does it let us float, or does it put us back up into the sky? Oh, who put that rock there? Dude. I got us down. Everybody survived. We just got wet. And everybody can just swim to the shore there. Oh yeah. Ultimately we survived that, and the plane stopped really quick. I wonder though if I reset the failure. I don't think we can start the engine up again, can we? There's no way it starts. No, I think we need to go through this. Even if we could, I think we'd need to go through the startup procedure again. That's turning on its own, because I've got no control over it. Right, try and do an engine fire right now, while we're in the water. Best time to have an engine fire. Yeah. Throttle, propeller, mixture. But yeah, these need to be readjusted surely. Like to get the engine to start again. All right. Yeah. Okay, I'm done. Yes, whatever. Yeah. That's it, guys. Oh, shush. Now we'll get YouTube videos of guys rescuing the plane and then doing a video. I rescued a plane from the sea and now I'm going to fix it up. Right. Guys, I hope you enjoyed. Thank you for staying with me. This stream is a lot longer than what I expected it was going to be, or needed to be. But I enjoy your company as well. It's nice to interact. Okay, so I'm good. Until the next time. What is that? What is that red thing? It's somebody's house under the... Yeah, it says it's a house roof. I told you we shouldn't have built it by the shoreline. Right. Catch you on the next one, guys. Take care. Have a good one. Bye-bye.